Whoa, we need the close one. Welcome, everyone, to another Worth of Gaming episode. My name is Jacob. I am losing my mind every single day of having a child because she refuses to sleep. And when she loses her shit, she goes, ah, for a whole hour, sometimes an hour and a half. This is fun. My name is Jake Stavik, your usual host. And joining me, as usual, is Street Rat Atlas. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Hello, stream. I'm doing really well. This week has really fucked me up, but I'm good.
How so?
Work-wise, it's been a bit fucked. But it's more so mentally. I think I can't focus on something. So I've been really procrastinating on a lot of things that I want to be doing. Like you know what? I'm pretty proud of myself. I did update my CV. And I have been
Nice.
applying for some jobs.
Good.
So that is one thing that I am happy that I've accomplished. But more stream stuff that I want to focus on that I haven't been doing. I am going through drawing tutorials and essentially going 101 again, just so then I can start getting into the basics again, because the art that I've got on my stream is very much, I don't think it's at the quality that I want it to be at.
That's fair.
It's very temporary.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been like that for such a long fucking time that every time I look at it, I'm like, come on, like, get your shit together. So I have been watching a lot of tutorials on YouTube of like basic drawings, getting into exercises so I can do that.
Yeah.
Because I really want to really flourish in animating and doing that stuff. But I keep getting into a bad habit of thinking too far ahead and stressing myself out and making myself feel overwhelmed by it, that my brain just goes, oh, we're reverting back to fuck this shit. We're not going to do it. And it's fucking with my brain. And I'm trying just to like, no, just do the basics. What I've got at the moment is fine. It's there. I've got something.
Yep.
I've got my starting stream, essentially the template for it done. But I can't draw humans very well. And
most
that's
people
stressing
can.
me out.
Yeah. Oh my God. Keep going. Go on.
So I'm trying to, so the starting stream is something that I really want to practice where I do animation.
Yep.
And then get into the holding screen, which is the current screen that we've got on at the moment, where that's going to completely change. It's not going to be me sitting at a desk with the tablet up and the TV screen. I want to completely revamp it. But every time I start drawing, and this happened to me at uni, and my tutors always said, just draw. It doesn't fucking matter, because then you can draw it again. That's the point. You just draw and then you refine. But my brain doesn't think like that. My brain goes, oh, this should be the finished final product.
Yeah.
Why isn't it looking the way it should? And it's like, no.
Yeah.
And it's funny because this screen that I've done, I did the whole, okay, let's draw a mannequin for myself. I did draw legs so you would see a complete body of me on screen.
Yep.
I, did a pencil drawing, or digital. So I use my iPad to draw. I had a pencil drawing of myself. I refined it. Then I did the clothing, whatnot. The tablet, I did the same thing. I went through at least 30 different iterations of it. The TV screen took me another 30. It was a whole process. And I don't know why me doing that to now doing what I want to do is stressing me the fuck out. But watching a lot of content online, I'm starting to slowly wrap my brain and going, all right, let's schedule stuff. Let's treat this like uni. Let's schedule when you're going to draw, when you're going to watch these videos, work around your work times, and try and slot in, okay, this is your downtime to just focus on, okay, let's watch content online to get into the mindset of it. Let's now set maybe that for half an hour, and then 15 minutes within watching that content, start sketching. Just start doing stuff on your iPad. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be part of the stream. Just draw. Just get into the hand movements and everything.
Yep.
So that's been my week. And one of the people I work with, I'm like, I barely see the sun. And we've been experiencing high 20s this week. So it's been fucking
it's
beautiful.
been really nice.
Right. And I
Yeah.
told her, I'm like, I barely go outside. The only time I go outside is if I'm on my tea break or lunch because I don't want to be in the fucking building. I want to be outside. There's dogs everywhere. I want to be in, like, I want to be in my environment. That's the only time. But when I'm at home, I'm fucking inside. And she's like, you need to take vitamin D. And I was like, okay, yeah, like just capsules. And she's like, no, you need to take D3. That's going to help you with your bones, your muscles. It's going to give you your supplements. Start taking that. You need to just remember you're not giving yourself the natural vitamins. So take these supplements. They're going to help you. And I was like, okay. So since Thursday, I've been on these, and probably a placebo effect that it's already in my brain like, yeah, you know what? Shit's going well. It's good. I'm helping my body. I said to you, I'm not on coffee anymore. I'm off of it since I've had my wisdom teeth taken out.
Yeah. What was
And
the
I
choice
have been
behind that?
So I used to have about 5 coffees a day.
Ooh,
And that was
okay.
like espresso shots.
Dude.
And I relied on that. You're off coffee.
I mean,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
kind of agreeing
Onslaught.
with Onslaught. Like, how can you be off coffee? But look, keep going with your story. To be fair, 5 in a day and espresso shots, that's a fuck ton of caffeine. So
It's a lot, but for me, it was like nothing. It was like water. I could just drink it. So I have transitioned to matcha.
okay.
So I don't know if Onslaught caught on when we caught up. I got him his piccolo, and I was like, iced matcha, please. Because matcha is so concentrated and has natural caffeine within it, there's a lot more health benefits towards it.
Okay.
So I was like, I can only have so much. He didn't realize. Right? Like it's nothing. Because I have maybe 1 or 2 matchas a day, if that. It's usually the weekend or on a Wednesday that I'll have matcha. During the week, I am really focusing on just having water.
It is a
or
green
having
tea
money.
extract? Is that? Yeah, green
Yeah.
tea. Right. So it's like a concentrated version. Powdered leaves from Camellia sinensis plant, originally served as tea ceremonies in Japan. So-called matcha tea is now widely available and used in cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Which is really nice.
Yeah.
And my sister bought me like the bamboo whisk and a little Japanese bowl so I could whisk it
So you're
correctly
getting
and everything.
you're getting into the proper spirit of it. Look at you go, sir.
100%. Absolutely. So when I make it, I'm properly making it.
Yeah.
So I make myself an iced matcha if it's a warm day. If it's a cold day, I make myself a warm matcha latte. So, you know, I'm getting mentally, I'm doing things that I'm helping myself and getting into a better mindset and trying to not really replicate, but having that scheduling that I had at uni, so then I can put time aside and not just wrap my brain around like, let's play video games, because that's all I would focus on, rather than, okay, well, I can play video games, but I'm going to be playing video games when I stream. Why not zhuzh up the stream? Oh, excuse me. Zhuzh up the stream and make it more appealing for myself.
Yeah.
And I know that people who watch, sure, they can appreciate it, but it's more so for me. I want to look at my streams and go, fuck yeah, that's my work. I'm so proud of it. Not to say that I'm not proud of what I've done. Like, I'm really happy that I've designed every single individual asset of my stream.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm so
look,
proud of
it's great, and you're getting it at like you're animating it so it feels a little bit more alive. It's moving, which is really neat. So, yeah, you have to. It's worth being proud of all of that. So,
and there will be. I don't want to give too much away, but my Wednesday streams will be slightly different to what you would see on a Saturday stream because we co-stream. Hint, hint. So there's a lot more things that I want to do and showcase. So
cool.
Yeah, I'm really excited that I'm getting into. So that's been my week of really fixing my brain patterns. So it's been a fucked up week in that sense.
Can I just add the drawing thing's an interesting thing. So doing martial arts for as long as I have, and specifically the system I'm studying now on Monday nights for the last fucking, what's it been? Over 10, I reckon close to 12 or 15 years. It's, yeah, long time. And now at a point where my instructor is essentially getting me to teach it to any of the new guys that come in. There's one thing that you learn very quickly as someone who's needing to instruct a person who has no fundamentals, right, in whatever it is. And it's very much a case of, I need you to do the basics. I know you want to get things right. And sometimes even as a teacher, you kind of sit there and you go, I know exactly what you're doing wrong. And it's very easy to overwhelm the brain with, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, and consider that and do this. And it doesn't actually get anywhere. And so it is just about doing. And everything starts by breaking it down to its fundamentals. So if we're doing a kata or a seho, it is, all right, I just need you to learn how to take these 3 steps in and angle yourself, step to the side, angle yourself, and thrust at the throat. Nice and simple. Or it can be like you move to the side and cut down diagonally. That's it. Just the basics. And once I know that you can do that comfortably, then we start tweaking it and adding it, or we start adding the other parts of the system, because there's like 12 kata just in the longsword against longsword, then there's 7 for the short sword against longsword, and then there's 5 for the dual swords versus longsword. And you'll go through all of them, so you've experienced them once or twice, and you've got a basic bitch-ass understanding of it all. And then you go back and you start refining it, and you start looking at, all right, am I activating my hips properly? Am I making sure that my thrust and my accuracy is where it needs to be? Am I at the right distance from my opponent? But you do that by focusing on one thing at a time. So for yourself, I think setting yourself that 10-15 minutes a day to just go, I'm just going to sketch and pick one thing that you want to work on. So if you struggle with body parts or human anatomy, all right, start with just going, I'm just going to learn how to sketch a hand. Not the whole arm, not the whole body, just a hand. And just draw a hand again and again and again. And you can pick one position. Doesn't have to be 50. Don't keep switching it, because again, we're working on one specific aspect, so you're understanding that's like, it can be just flat hand, or it can be, crinkled up, or it can be holding something, whatever it may be. Pick one simple thing, work on it for 10-15 minutes, and then tomorrow you do something completely different. But that way you've got a more focused, regimed set of training, and you're working on a specific skill, and you're learning to keep yourself consistent with drawing, and you will find that you will improve over time, naturally. The difficulty with anything that you're mastering is the fact that you will have your peaks and peaks and valleys, where you will get to a point where you'll kind of plateau and you'll feel like you're not really growing. And it's not that you're not growing, it's the fact that now your subconscious and your brain is actually solidifying all the fundamentals that you've got up until that point. So then you will start going through your work again, reassessing what you're doing, and then you'll start growing again. But the growth will be slower and slower each time because you're now learning to master it. Does that make sense?
100%. 100%.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Slow it down. Pick one thing. If you want to master something, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens over a lifetime. That's where experience comes in. And that's where
Convince
the more
my brain that, though.
No, but this is... All right, so...
Because it's the thought behind it of when I'm doing something, even if I am just sketching, it is the brain thoughts while I'm drawing that, why isn't this the finished product? Why are you not being good at this? And it's so fucking annoying because, this is going to sound really ego of me. Dude, and I hate this.
Everyone goes through this. Everyone goes through this.
I can pick up video games so easily. Like
How long have you been doing it for? How long have you been doing it?
Decades.
And here's the thing, right? So I'm watching a little kid right now. Like, this is the beauty of being a parent, because you get the pleasure of watching what it's like seeing a very young person with no concept, no knowledge, trying to figure out the simplest fucking shit. Shit that as a normal human being, you go, oh, I just do this. Yeah, but when you're that little and you're doing it for the first time and you've never done it before, and all you've got is someone else as an example and you've seen them do it once or twice and you go, okay, but now I want to do it. And you fumble through it. Well, yeah, you fumble through it the first couple of times, and then as you do it, you get more confident, you get better, and you get more accurate, or you get more quicker, you get more confident with it, and all of that takes time. And the refinement happens over the course of, days, weeks, months, years. It's obviously easier for a child because their brain is a fucking sponge. As an adult, it takes a little bit more time. And if you haven't been doing those skills when you were really young, as an adult, it takes a little bit longer. But you need to be able to kind of just compartmentalize. Well, not compartmentalize. Slow down. Don't set the mountain as the goal, right? Like, it's set that's you want to everyone wants to reach that peak. But the problem is that the moment you go, I'm going to climb that fucking massive hill, you're going to be overwhelmed. 100% every single time. Everyone does this. You expect perfection and you're never going to get it. And then you end up disappointing yourself. As opposed to, okay, that's my ideal. I want to reach that. But what's the first base that I need to get to in order to make my way up that massive mountain, up Everest? Okay, so we go up to the first base. How far is that? Okay, so that'll take 6 hours. I need to go here, here, here. Nice. You break it down for yourself. You know what the end goal is. You know what you're striving for. And I know it's hard for a certain type of brain or a certain type of personality where you want to be perfect. I've let myself down so many times, and I've essentially pushed. I think you've got the same issue I have. You push yourself away from even trying something because if you can't get it perfect the first time, then why even bother trying?
Yep.
But it's the trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and sort of succeeding and then trying it again and getting better and trying and getting even better and trying, and all of a sudden you realize you turn around, and then like me, I'm looking at a newbie in martial arts and I'm going, oh fuck. How bad was I when I fucking started this? Wait a second, what? And then you have that reflective moment. You won't have it straight away, but you look at your work compared to someone who's never drawn before or has just started, and then you're able to kind of go, yeah, but where's your shading? Where's your line work? And you haven't got the actual shape of the hand right, or the eyes are not quite in the right position because you haven't actually drawn out and sketched out the actual alignment. Like, which direction is the face looking? All right, here's the line of where his nose should be, and then his eyes should kind of go around in this circle. And because you've broken down the anatomy so many times because you worked on those basics for so long, that it's so natural, and you don't have to necessarily do those sketches because you just fucking see it. It's like looking at the Matrix by that point. But you need to start somewhere. And that starting point is by you just fucking doodling, like just drawing. Draw something basic. If you're not happy with it, okay. Draw it again, but underneath it. Use another bit of paper. And set yourself little challenges. Like, this is the fun thing that we do in martial arts, and we change it up. Sometimes we'll go, okay, we're going to do a kata really fucking slow, and make sure that when we're moving our body into a specific position, it is like as exact and as perfect as you fucking can make it. And then we'll have other nights where we go, okay, well, let's change it up. Let's see if we can, let's see what it's like under pressure. Let's speed it up. Or let's add some extra level of realism. Or let's change up something. Or let's just work on like one aspect. Let's just work on this cut or this particular block that happens during the kata. And just do it again and again and again and again. And we'll only do it for like 5-10 minutes, maybe 15, before we like change and do something else. Set yourself little goals. And play with those goals. See what little challenges you can do for yourself. Whether it is, okay, how fast can I draw a face or a body? All right, cool. And you just draw, and you force yourself to like draw these shitty drawings, and like every time you kind of like, okay, I know they're bad, but at least I'm having an understanding of sketching a general shape. And then next time you'll go, okay, now I'm just going to work on an ear. All right, next time I'm going to work on shading. Let's draw a circle as basic as it gets, and let's understand how shade or shadow affects a ball, a sphere, or a cube. Because like for you drawing, these are all the fundamentals. You're either looking at portions of a face, so it's all like learning about circles and shapes, or you're learning about light.
That's what drawing is. It's just shapes put together.
Yep. And I mean, yeah, and so you can like, and that's another fun thing. I've done this even with like handwriting, where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna learn to do squiggles. Just squiggle. How accurate can I make my squiggles? How consistent can I make my squiggles? So for you, it can be like, all right, let's draw a circle. Circle, 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 circle. Do that for 5 minutes. How many circles can you do? Keep them consistent. How steady can you keep your hand? How quickly can you do them? How steady are they when you do them quicker? So you understand the level of control that you have at a specific speed.
Gosh.
The world is your oyster. Break it down. Don't overwhelm yourself. Don't try and, climb Everest all at once. It's not going to happen. No one, if you try and climb Everest now without any of the prep, without any of the training, without anything kind of behind you, you're going to be overwhelmed. You're going to fail. You're going to fall on your face. And you're either going to have the attitude where you're going to get up and do it again, which is fine. Mm-hmm. But a sane person will break it down for themselves, train up to being able to do that type of climb. The reality is you never started drawing as a little kid. It's not like you were, and even if you were, like all of us, you weren't sitting there going, oh, I'm going to fucking become a comic book artist or a drawer from, the word go. And so every day you were so passionate and obsessive about it that that's what you were. No, your passion was gaming. So you spent all your energy and all your time playing video games. So no shit, you can pick up one of these And without thinking, you just go, yeah, I know exactly where the buttons are. I know what to do. I know what to press. Yeah, you need to go that way. How do you know? I just know that's exactly the direction the developers want me to go. But what tells you that? I don't, there's just something, it's yellow, all right? There's a white light above that's shining down versus that one that has a different kind of light. I don't know. I just know I've played through this thousands of times. I just know this is the direction we need to go. And lo and behold, you're right 98% of the time.
It's true.
So, and this is the same issue I'm having. I've been playing games as long as you have, so yes, I have experience in playing games. But then when it comes to learning editing, learning the Photoshop stuff, learning to draw like yourself, you know, like having to do some of my promo stuff, that's been challenging for me because I don't have any of those fundamentals, and I'm having to learn all of that. I'm having to understand color theory on a basic fundamental level where I have to look at my work and go, is that overwhelming? Is there too much happening on the actual thumbnail? Do the colors match? Is it like, are the right things popping out at people? Are they not? Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. And that's just by doing and playing with it and learning. Like I haven't really been doing much of the video editing, but I did a short the other day and I actually put a little bit of effort. It didn't get many views. It probably only got about 300. Which is still a decent amount.
That's huge.
Yeah, I know. In retro, look, it is, but it isn't. Because when I've had views that have hit like past 1,000, and I go, oh shit, like I can get those views, but those are like once in a blue moon where it just happens to correlate to something that I put out. So then when I see something that's like 300, it's like, it's disappointing compared to what I've done in the past, but that's fine. At least people have watched it. And I got like 7 likes. So I'm like, awesome, cool. But I put a decent amount of effort to kind of give it as a short, its own little story. Just so I'm learning and working on my editing skills. And there's still work there that I can tweak. So. But yeah, no, you're fine, mate. Like it'll take some time.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I needed that outside voice to communicate what I'm trying to tell myself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's helped immensely. So thank you.
That's all right. You just keep working at it, man. Like I know it's disheartening when you're looking at your work now, and I'll tell you this much. Doing martial arts for as long as I have been doing, I can tell you right now that I still get frustrated at the simple fucking shit. I do a simple fucking cut and I still feel like I'm not doing it right, or a simple fucking block and I still am not doing it right. And I know my instructor can come aside and tweak it, but I also can reflect now at the fact that if I compare myself to any new person that comes into my dojo, I am leaps and bounds above most people. Because I've had the training, I've had the time, I've spent time doing it, and because I'm showing up every fucking Monday, I'm getting the assistance, I'm getting the tweaks, I'm getting the corrections. So the feedback is there, and the work I put in also means that I'm able to have the confidence to do it, and then also now have the confidence to teach it. But I've still got a long way to go, man. I'm still looking at what I'm doing and going, yeah, I know I can do this better. And I know I can teach this better. And I know that there are things that I'm still missing, that I'm looking at the younger guys and I'm going, that's not right. Or I feel like that's something I do. I need to keep that in mind or keep that in the back of my brain so that I avoid doing that. Whatever it may be. But that's the joy of working on whatever it is that you want to master. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. And you're forever going to be, if you're wanting to be truthfully honest with yourself, you're forever going to be working on that. And I hate people that sit there and they go, yep, cool, I've done this for about 2.5 years. I've mastered it. It's great. I don't need to worry about it. It's
Ugh.
done. That is a stagnant person. They've reached the peak, or they feel like they've hit whatever their like maximum capability is, and they go, well, there's nothing else to explore there. That's fine. If that's how you feel, awesome. But the ones that keep going, the ones that keep finding something and challenging themselves and finding ways to, endeavor to grow even further, are the ones that really become the masters. And so it's this thing that we've got in our martial arts where you'll never be perfect, but it's about working towards reaching as close to perfection as you can. And you will spend your whole life doing that. And as long as you're comfortable with that reality, that you are working towards that long-term goal of maybe one day, once in your life, you will draw a hand and you will be like, that's so fucking close to perfect. It's not, but it's so close. That's all you can hope for. And you need to be happy with that. And you're going to have so many ego checks. You're going to have so many moments, whether it's from someone else that'll look at your work who's got years of experience on top of you and go, yeah, but you can tweak it here, or you can do this, or you can fix that, or keep this in mind. But again, keep working on your drawing. Show it to people. If you have people around you who are really good drawers, or you got anyone that has that level of experience or expertise, show them your work. So you've got a feedback loop at the same time.
You're so right. You're so right. Yeah.
But yes, my week has been interesting. Not to make it all about me. But
No,
yeah,
please
so
do.
I've
Shift
done
away from me.
Jesus Christ. I've done a bit of overtime this week. I haven't had as much time gaming as I'd like, but it's been a good week. It's been very productive. I've done a lot. We got a couple of things done today that I wanted, including cleaning up behind the fridge because it was dusty as fuck. We had a mouse that had decided to nest or set up shop in our place. And Kate obviously went out of her way and organized an exterminator to, kill this thing. And he left a couple of bait traps, which I was like, man, I don't think it's fucking working. I still see the shadow, and I still see it like scutter around either in the backyard or somewhere along the house. And so one night I just saw it run around in the pantry again, and I'm seeing all the little bits of poop that he's leaving. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So I spoke to Super, and he's like, just get some mouse traps, get some peanut butter, get it done. It's going to be so much quicker. Just make sure you use hot water when you're kind of washing it after, so that it doesn't leave any traces or any human kind of scent. So I did that. Got a couple of these plastic traps, put some peanut butter, used black gloves. So I bought myself some black gloves so it wouldn't leave any human traces. I left 3 of them out, and lo and behold, a day or a day and a half later, one of them had the little fucker in it. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. It had to be this way, but bye. Don't come back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good job.
Yeah. And we could have saved ourselves like $300, but it's fine.
Oof.
Yeah, I know.
Gosh.
Well, it was funny because the guy's just like, hey, yeah, so I set up these traps. It's supposed to make him dehydrated and leave the area. And I'm like, dehydrated? I'm sorry. Like, I get like animal cruelty and all that shit, but if this fucker starts breeding, that doesn't work out for anyone. Like, if anyone's played A Plague Tale, that shit's fucking scary. I'm sorry. And that's the problem. I love a cute mouse. They're very cute. They're very adorable. Mice, hamsters, probably not so much rats, except for Splinter. We'll give him, some leeway here. But for the most part, I'm okay. I love animals. But when you're seeing something like that in the wild, that's just like it's like seeing a cockroach. The back of your spine just tingles and you go, nope, not in my household. So you just need to take action. And the best way to do that is by killing the fuckers. And at least it's kind of like a guillotine. It says kink, back of the head. Kill him, dead. Nice. At least I'm hoping that it's quick, because fuck, it would be horrible to be a mouse if that's, like... But he lived a good life. He had fun in our household, and yeah, he's dead now. He's moved on. Other than that, business as usual. Piper's going well. Refusing to sleep,
Cool.
losing her brain, keeping us awake. But that's about it from my neck of the woods. Anything else you'd like to report?
I have been playing video games.
No shit, really, son? Well, that's good, because we do run a gaming channel. What have you been playing, though?
So, I have been going through Jack 3.
How's that going?
Oh, chef's kiss. I am beautiful. It is so much fun. So I've got pretty much the whole map unlocked. It's JAK.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. Jack and Dax.
Just Jack 3. Just Jack 3.
Jack 3. All right. If I just type Jack 3. Thank you. Oh, it is just
You're
Jack 3.
welcome.
Jesus Christ. Native PC port. Look at that. Open goal.
Oh, it is so good. So I've been playing through that in my own time because it's such a easy game for me to just pick up and play.
Mm-hmm.
And now that it's so accessible on PC, it's just nice that I can just chuck it on, play it. I'm playing with the Switch 2 Pro controller. I don't have to use the shitty PlayStation controller to play on a PlayStation 3. It's just nice. So I'm not 100%ing the game with collecting 600 secret orbs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, but I'm at 340 last time I checked.
Okay.
So I'm getting to the point where I'm unlocking a lot of the secrets. So I've got a lot more damage in my guns, a lot more ammo usage, which becomes pointless once you get unlimited ammo. So I'm not focusing on more ammo because I'll unlock it eventually, the unlimited ammo. But I need 200 to unlock unlimited dark and light jack each.
Yep.
So it's 200. So I'm like, okay, I'll be sparingly unlocking things. I've got all the vehicles unlocked and whatnot. So I'm going through that. I'm about 65% through the story.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been playing that, and it's I just can't believe that we went from this to Uncharted to The Last of Us.
I mean, I'll be honest, looking at some of the graphics and stuff, I certainly can.
Just the game, it's just so much fun having a platformer and just it's such a joy. So I've been playing that, and the story is great. I love the story. It's as cheesy as you can think it can be for a PlayStation 2 game, but it's just the heart and soul is there. Yeah. And I miss that because it's not grounded. It's just cool. There's an apocalyptic event happening that's been going on since the first Jack and Dexter game, and there's now a time loop. And it's just.
I will say, when I see stuff like this, right, coming out of Naughty Dog, and that's not to say that their environmental work doesn't exist, but I gotta admit, there's something unique about them building this type of open space that I feel like, yeah, you don't really get in a lot of their new games, which is why I'm curious to see how Intergalactic goes, because that feels like that might be the return to that style of game, but who knows? Until they
I
show it,
hope
we have
so.
no.
I would love for them to incorporate what they did with Uncharted with the environmental storytelling, but also the platforming, the exploration of
Yeah.
verticality, looking at things and going, okay, how do I solve this puzzle? Do I go and I just want
More of
what
the
Jack and
exploration.
Dexter and what Uncharted had.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you.
But I'm not getting a PlayStation 5 just to play Intergalactic. It won't be worth it for me because that would just be one game and I'm not spending $1,000
Really?
for it.
Well, everyone else is, because they're all trying to get in front of the price increase before GTA 5 comes out.
That is also an aspect, but I
Oh,
just
sorry, GTA 6, not 5.
I'm done with consoles unless it is the next Nintendo console.
Mhm.
Other than that, I'm just exclusive on PC and just playing whatever. Like I'm playing The Witcher 3 on the Switch too. I'm not even playing it on PC,
I'm
even though
sorry.
I've got it.
Squeeze me?
Yeah, I know. You know why? Because it's
Because I
such a
convinced
fun.
you?
Oh, so okay. I have been playing The Witcher 3 on. I think I've got 2 hours on PC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting at about 4.5 hours on the Switch 2
Yep.
version. And I'm choosing to play on the Switch because of just the amount of work that they've accomplished building that game. And it's such an impressive fucking port.
Does it come with all the DLC, though?
Everything.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
You can't get it without. It's with.
Awesome. No, good.
Which that's also another game that I've been playing. So other than Jack 3 and The Witcher 3, I have also been playing Mouse PI for Hire.
How is that going?
It just keeps getting better and better. Now I'm grappling. And
Oh,
now
cool.
I had a level where you go onto a film set.
Okay.
Because you're trying to solve one of the mysteries, which, again, they're all fucking interlocked and it's so fucking cool. It really feels like you're watching a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yep.
And each episode is just one thing, but oh, this character is involved with this. Oh, okay, what's happening here? And it's just so fucking cool. So without giving too much away, because I want you to play it eventually.
I do want to, I want to give it a go.
There's you go to a film set and you unlock the grappling hook.
Yeah.
So your tail grapples onto little flying things.
That's cute.
It's so cool. Your tail is your gadgets.
Oh, sick. Okay.
It's really fucking clever. And it's just so charming when you unlock them because the tail does different animations depending on what you get. And it references a very prominent movie series that you have a boulder chasing you and you have to run from it.
Oh my God.
And you have to grapple around to escape the level.
That's really cool.
And it's just so much fun. Every time I play it, I just have a huge smile on my face.
Yeah, that's what
because
you
it's
want.
just so fun. It's the characters that I'm talking to now trying to solve this mystery are just so charismatic as the stereotypical, like you're talking to an art director like the guy
Yep.
on the screen, so he's going to have the mannerisms of a stereotypical art director
Yep.
or set designer. When you're talking to an actress, she's going to be very charismatic and very exaggerated in sexism, and it's just so nice. And when you're talking to the mechanic, she talks like a tomboy, and it's like, this is so nice. It's just a Saturday morning cartoon. It's like watching an anime where each episode something's happening. I went to a port, or the bay, should I say, and it was a mobster. So the way he was talking was like an Italian mobster. And I was like, oh, awesome. I'm just dealing with like this crime lord. This is fucking cool. It's really fun. I'm loving it. And I know people have had issues with the weapons, but my God, there's just so much fun to use.
Impulsive.
Hello, Impulsive. Also, hi, Zesty. We are doing well. Thank you for joining. Enjoy Fire Emblem. And my next topic is what you're also playing. So other than Mouse PI, which I have been streaming once a week, so I'm not going through it in my personal time. I am streaming it. In my personal time, I am playing Pokepedia still.
Uh-huh.
And I took my Switch into work yesterday because there's a girl at work who's playing, and she's shown me these incredible builds. She's building mansions. She's built like a whole water area for her water Pokemon. And I'm like, I built this apartment complex. I built a cafe. I built a automatic tree farm for my berries. And I showed her, and she's like, holy shit, this is incredible. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what you're doing is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm using your builds as inspiration here. She's like, no, this is crazy. And another guy from work who is looking at getting the Switch too, he's like, did he build this block by block? And my friend's like, yeah, everything's block by block. He's like, fuck, that is awesome. I'm like, okay, guys, stop feeding my ego. Like, there is so much I want to do right now. So I've built a cafe for one of the story Pokemon you get. So she lives in the kitchen of the cafe, and I've done a little, I don't know if it's like a little hack or an exploit, but I've built a habitat couple blocks down from the cafe so that I can have particular Pokemon living there that suit that environment. So it's a 5x5 little habitat under the cafe, and 4 Pokemon can live there. So I'm planning on... You okay? Did you eat another fort? Sorry, Leo's just coughing up. Yeah, my mum bought a little hedgehog for Leo.
Okay.
You guys are 2 streams away from beating the game if we minimize the yap a bit. So true. So true. But it just means that we can have more time playing Baldur's Gate 3. No, I'm actually really excited for the next game that we're playing. I'm very eager.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait. I can't wait to move on.
But so I've started I've built the cafe, and now I've watched what I call Minecraft Redstone. So Redstone is the engineering in Minecraft. I've essentially found someone who's created essentially a redstone mechanic in Pokepedia where you use lava to time things.
Yep.
I can bring it up quickly because I was playing it.
What was that too? Split Fiction is the next game we're looking at. Impulsive.
Whoops, that's really loud. Game. There we go. Game. Sorry, I've actually got. I'm really proud of myself. I've got my sound mix working correctly.
Oh, nice.
I'm so happy. So now that I've created this auto tree farm, the berries can be crushed into paint, so you can then paint different objects that allow you to. And I have a fuck ton. Like when I say I have a fuck ton, I have a fuck ton. So I'm now able to go, okay, well, these blocks that I've used, I can take away, repaint them to a different color, and then have the design that I want. So I'll show you. So this is my little house. There we go. We'll do this.
That makes more sense. Now I could see what the fuck's going on.
So this is it's doing it. So we'll hydrate the trees.
Oh,
move
sick.
the berries down, and then dehydrate them.
Nice. And then the Pokemon are picking them up, I'm assuming.
They will eat them to replenish their energy as well.
Cool.
But you can see Geodude here is already painting automatically. He's crushing the berries. Oh,
does he have to do it on the floor? Jesus.
This sets the clock. So once the lava reaches, it accesses the water valves to allow the water to hydrate the trees.
Yep.
And then by the time this lava comes across, it will turn off. So then it will turn off, the water goes, and then you'll start seeing that the trees dehydrate.
Fucking hell, man. What a process.
I know.
What a process.
Awesome.
Good job.
Thank you. And this is my cafe that I've built. It's just...
Oh, look at you go.
Yeah. And this is the template for a little gallery that I'm going to make.
Cool. That's the hotel.
My apartment complex that I've built. So it could be a hotel technically, but these are actual houses.
I love how you just did. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, that's clever. Oh, so you don't have to put in all the effort of building inside.
No.
Easy.
So now I've got my little apartment complex that I can then just put 2 Pokemon in and they can live in there. So I've done that. So it looks like this. Pokemon can use the elevator. They can go up and down as they wish. I'll eventually have items there so that they have an excuse to be on the floor. This will turn into a garden so I can have my bee Pokemon live here. This is the shit I've been doing. And I'm getting ready to use this space, which it looks really big. I'm not going to use it all. But this will be my beach area for my water Pokemon.
Awesome. Nice.
Not to mention, I'm not using the other islands yet.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And I've only used this area. So that's what I've been doing.
Nice.
Yeah, this game is really fun. Really fun. I find it a lot more approachable in designing than what Animal Crossing did.
Okay.
I find
yeah.
Animal Crossing is so restrictive in how you build because it is time locked.
Yep.
Oh, this building will be done in 3 days. It's like, but why is the museum taking 3 days? Why? Whereas now, when I play Pokemon, if I build a building, I've got one Pokemon who reduces the time. So the Pokemon Center will take 10 minutes to build, whereas it would have taken a whole day to build if I didn't have it.
It removes a lot of the friction that, is designed to lengthen the gameplay as opposed to just let me fucking play the game.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I've been playing that. But my Wednesday streams, holy shit. I don't know if I'm fucking things up, but Ashley wants to sleep with Shepard. And I'm like, whoa, girl, whoa, no, we're not doing this. She's like, hey, Shepard, do you want to go for a drink? And I'm like, no, you're not my type. You're coming on way too strong right now. So Mass Effect, I am loving. I've done the story missions. I've gone back to the capital to do a couple of missions there.
Yeah.
I'm still on the hunt for Saren.
Saren, yeah.
Saren. I was about to say Sauron. Wrong IP. But I really enjoyed the fight with... I keep calling her Begonia, and I know that's not her name. It's Bezenia. But
are we
Begonia?
Is that the
Liara's mum?
Yes, yeah, the not Solarian. What is I forgot.
Asari.
Asari, yeah, that's it.
Solarian. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm up to date. I'm waiting for season 4 now.
Oh, nice.
I watched the wedding.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
So
I shed a tear.
Yeah, that was so heartfelt.
Oh shit. The Orville is such a wonderful show. I'm so glad that you got me to watch it.
I'm so glad you finally fucking watched it.
So beautiful.
Jesus Christ. I know.
Beautiful.
And now we're all just sitting there going, just give me fucking season 4. McFarlane, get off your fucking ass and call your guys and make season 4. Oh, I'm too busy.
I wonder
fucking
if
stop being busy.
That's because the show changed, didn't it? It was published by a different studio, and then season 3 was by a different studio.
Yeah. There was some issues, I think, from like funding and getting approved, because unfortunately the show didn't get, I think, the ratings that it could have. And I think now it's really built a cult following, and he's also been working on the script for season 4. So he's got that done, apparently. It's just about waiting till his schedule frees up for him to go, all right, go find a studio or a production house that'll obviously give him the funding to do it, which I'm sure he'll be able to do, and make it. That's it. So
I imagine that there's going to be a lot more interest in the Orville since all the shit that's been happening with Star Trek.
I know.
From that side of things and the cancellation of their shows and projects. I'm wondering if people have migrated towards the Orville, and hence why it's become such a cult following is because they're getting that fix. And I get it.
Yeah.
I'm so ready for season 4.
You see what I mean by like season 1's like
Isaac.
It's such a good test bed, and then you get to season 2 and 3 and you're like, oh, you guys just take it up a notch. Like now it's a proper show. Now you found your footing. Now you're confident in the type of writing that you want for these characters.
And I was right. Season 1 is the origins for you understanding who these characters are.
Yep.
That when you get into season 2 and 3, it is a lot more in depth. It's okay, you know who they are, their personalities. Now we're going to test them. To their limits. Yeah.
Push those relationships.
I was freaking out when what's his name, is with Leighton Meester. And I was like, oh my God, he's not going to go back. Oh my God, fuck, what's going to happen? That was crazy. I don't want to go too much in case anyone does want to watch it.
Well, even the stuff with, what is his name? Crichton? The,
Crichton.
Is it Crichton? No, maybe I'm mixing it. The one that works for the captain, and he's part of that other race. Like he's got, it's technically like a gay relationship, but his partner is very feminine.
What's his name? I love him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The whole thing with their child was insane.
Yeah, that whole storyline is fucking amazing, and it's so
I love
written
that it's over multiple episodes where okay, we'll look at it now. Okay, time has passed, and then it's brought up again as a pivotal moment because of the relationships between the different alliances that it then pushes what happens closer to the end of season 3, and you're like, oh shit, this is crazy. I love it. And can I just say, Dolly Parton, you can be in every episode. I fucking love you.
She's always fun.
Feminism.
She's always fun.
Oh, what a queen. 9 to 5. That should be the anthem for every war. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. I really enjoyed it. So my Mass Effect experience has been really enjoyable for having finished Orville and then continuing this journey where I'm getting that sense of altruism with my teams. So now because I had Liara with me for the mission to defeat Begonia with Peak 15 and all that shit, I was like, okay, let's change it up. So now Garrus is still on my party, but I've been bringing Caden along with me because I'm starting to understand a lot more about his past when I talk to him. And I'm like, oh, okay, come with me. Let's journey through this. Poor kid was tested on and experimented and bullshit like that. And I was like, oh, come on, let's bring it in. But one thing that I don't know if I fucked up on, when I finished the mission on Novira, Joker said, do you want me to patch you through to the council? And I said no, because I wanted to talk to the team first. And I didn't realize that, I don't know if that fucks up something, but I can't have a chat with them after.
Yeah. Okay.
To kind of give them the info of what happened. So I don't know if like, oh, is that a bit of a renegade thing I've done, or what is that? But I don't trust the council. Fuck them.
It's possible,
I don't like them anyway.
but I don't think it's going to have massive repercussions, as far as I'm aware. But you'll figure that out. That's half the fun of playing this game, is just seeing what you get.
100%.
So
it's all about the choices, and I don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
And what I say could, like, okay. I'll make this quick because I'm going on too long. When I went back to the capital, because there was a couple of side missions that I had there, and I picked up a couple of side missions while I was there, I was going on the elevator, and it was talking about things that I had done in the side missions on the other planets aside from the main mission. So it was talking about how I stopped the pirates. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Okay. The storytelling, it feels so alive that I truly believe that everything I'm doing, these people will react to, maybe in a superficial way, but just the world itself is listening to these reports of me going to a planet that had nothing to do with anything, fighting off these pirates, and the ambassador calling me, or it wasn't an ambassador, it was just someone from the Human Alliance fleet, and they wanted me to talk down a scientist who was going rogue, and there was husks everywhere, and I talked him out of it. No, it was the cult. That's it. There was a cult leader, and I used my charisma to talk him out of it, and he's like, no, don't tell the followers, they'll go crazy. Let me tell them, and I'll hand myself in. And the news report was this guy handed himself into the council or to the alliance. He's going to jail. And I'm like, oh my God, the fuck, like the things I'm doing. It's awesome. I'm loving it. I just feel so enamored with just going through this world. It is such a joy, and I can't wait to just continue going through this trilogy, because I know I'm just going to get more and more and more. And it's one of the few fucking games that took the time to carry your save over so that you have a consistent story in the games, and not... Look, I get that it's a lot of fucking work. I get it. I absolutely fucking get it.
But it feels...
Jesus.
You're
right. It feels so good to go, oh shit, something that I've done. I mean, I'm not at that point, but I know it will happen when I'm in Mass Effect 2, and something that I did in Mass Effect 1. Oh shit, that did have repercussions. Shit. Okay. Fuck, I didn't realize these were going to be the consequences. Oops. It's so good. I'm loving it. It's such a fun game, and you're right. I'm really becoming a Jedi, because I'm now like lifting people into the air and pushing and stasis and all this bullshit, and I'm letting my team just fucking go nuts with their abilities. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Just do what you do.
Yeah.
You're helping me. It is such a fun game. So those are the games that I've been playing. What have you been playing?
So I'll try and keep mine short, just so we can save on time. Crimson Desert, still continuing through that. It's had an update, I think the day after I was playing it on stream on Wednesday. It's amazing how much the game just continues to surprise me. I did a small little puzzle so one of the times that I went exploring into an area, there was a question mark with a specific like a hidden treasure that was there, but I couldn't figure out. I saw the door, I didn't know what it was, I couldn't open it. Turns out on the last stream, someone had mentioned that the door was actually the exit, not the entrance. I'm like, well, fuck, where the fuck's this entrance, right? But there was like a witch's hut a little further up that I'm like, okay, there's something about this place. There's stuff inside. I can't get inside. Clearly, I have to come back here. Lo and behold, I'm on the main quest, and I go back there, and there's like this whole new witch... There's more to the story where you've got these witches that are helping with the void. I think it's called the void. I think there's another name for it. The abyss, whatever the heavens, as it's referred to, is called. And they're kind of like the guardians on the planet, on in the world.
The Earth.
Yeah. So they know kind of what it is and how it functions, but not all the specifics. So you have to help them out, because you've got a couple of these specific sites that you have to go to and cleanse them. So there's like enemies there that you have to clean out. And then there's a puzzle that you have to do, which usually involves finding a couple of these like little bits of the actual relic that you're fixing, or the actual the building that you're trying to fix, put them in place, get the actual energy running through it correctly, and then there's like a Guitar Hero type fucking mini game that you have to play, where you got this circle dial that you're activating, and then you need to pulse it at like the specific points. So that's all fine and dandy. And then I kind of continued on. There was one of the side characters kind of got whisked away and got taken, so you had to rescue her. There's this like crow dude that's basically trying to stop you, and he's talking about this great mother of his that, you know, is praising him. So there's like all this stuff that's starting to develop now that's kind of building intrigue for me. Like I said, I said this last time, it feels very anime, where I feel like, okay, I'm this Grey Warden, I am part of this small little band of, you know, just Norse characters that just kind of roamed around, and we just help people and do like fun stuff, and we get drunk and whatever. Like we're like the Vikings, the peaceful Vikings in the area, and we just do contracts for people. And of course, there's this group that tried to wipe us out. The main character obviously is now associated with these like the higher entities that are trying to protect the balance in the world, that something is trying to cause it to shift and go out of flux. So now I'm kind of getting into the minutia of some of the moving parts. There is elements where like fucking hell, my voice. Essentially there's more political intrigue that's building. So you've got another faction from another city that's come in, they've gone to deliver stuff to the region you're in, and they've obviously tried to cause some trouble there, which led to a boss battle, and you find out that they've got some hidden agenda where they're trying to also screw you at the same time and screw your guys, the wardens. Which is then leading into the, you know, whatever this great fucking war that's happening with trying to affect the, you know, the cosmos or whatever it may be. But I end up having this climactic battle with one of the sons of this, you know, this crow group, and he's got the same kind of crow abilities like I do, where when you're teleport, like not teleporting, but when you're hovering, you're like a crow. Like you're it's almost like you've got the wings and you've got the feathers, which you've seen in the gameplay. But he's like the leveled up version of that, so he's got all the extra abilities and whatnot. But along with all of this, there's like all this new gameplay. Like there's a new gameplay system where now I have the ability, with the weapons, you can add mods onto the weapons, so you can change unique abilities for the weapons. You can enhance the actual like the runes that you find. So if you've got like speed runes that you want to put on your armor or on your weapons, or like health runes or damage runes, whatever it may be, I've now got the ability that I can build them as well as strengthen them. So there's like more mechanics that the game's adding. I'm getting more into the camp stuff. So now I found by finding a few more of the wardens, I now have someone who's dedicated to tracking all of my guys who I send out on quests. And here's what's fun about the quests, and I didn't realize, I gotta see if you can turn it off, but when you send them off on contracts, they do it in perpetuity. So they will just continue to do the same contract again and again and again and again and again. Which means purely from a farming standpoint, if there is a specific thing that you need, so if you need money, or if you need stone, or if you need weaponry, or if you need, you know, just general gear, you can just set a specific group of guys on a quest, and they'll just keep doing it again and again and again. And then if you need them doing something else, you can just go, all right, we'll cancel that one, assign them to something else. And it'll just tell you, all right, they've completed it and they've reset the quest. So they go again. And I'm just like, that's cool. I'm so used to most of these games where they just go, all right, you send them off on a quest and then you have to come back because they finished, and you have to like reassign them or tell them to collect collect their resources in order to send them back out to another quest. No, here it's just like, all right, what do you need? What resources do you need? Or what area do you want to fix or improve, or how do you want to level up your guys? Awesome. Send them there, and they'll just keep doing that until you're ready to move them on to something else, and just keep reaping the rewards. And every single quest that you send them on will have different requirements. Some of them, if you're going to help out a township with something, you might need to sacrifice a certain amount of gold or maybe some weaponry in order to do the quest. So there's always that balance of, okay, well, I need to have a certain amount of resources in order to do one quest to get another reward. So if I need those resources again, then I need to send my guys to get those resources, which is then costing money. But then I can then do missions that are just dedicated to giving me money, so I can then, enhance the funds in the camp. So again, the game just keeps delivering. It keeps finding new and fun ways to make it intriguing. I've now reached a new area that has new quests and new things on the bulletin board that I can go and, uncover and do and all of that fucking jazz. So there's a lot there. Yeah. Again, it's just a game that keeps giving. If you're patient with it, if you're the kind of person that wants a single player that's going to keep giving you content in various ways, and so that quest where I was looking for the little hidden fucking passage to get the question mark, I found it. It was in this weird area. And again, the game doesn't tell you anything. There's no yellow paint, and this was part of the short that I did where it's like there's no yellow paint, there's no fucking guardrails. It's just fucking figure it out. And I found it. I found the opening. I went in and I kind of flew through the little traps and stuff. Found the mural on the wall that had the fucking 5 markers. I'm like, okay, so now I got a puzzle. I gotta find these 5 things and match them. And yeah, you've got these 6 symbols that you have to press the exact symbols correctly. So you go off to the 5 locations, you find the 5 symbols that are on a fucking tree, and then you go back to the treasure room, press the 5 switches, and you get your reward, which is your little level up cube. So all the exploration continues to be fun. All the mechanics and all the systems that are designed to kind of enhance you, make you more powerful, give you more abilities, give you more strength. Now I got to go back because of the last boss battle I did. I used up so much of my health that I now need to start farming food and berries and all the resources, or start buying already pre-made food from the cooks and the chefs and stuff. So there's so much. It keeps on giving. And I've got so much content to go through just in the first area, and then in the new areas, and then some. And it's just, then you've got all the little hidden nooks and crannies. So with them adding some of the new ability, so what did they add? Because that update, I think I had it
Birds.
Here. Birds. Other new features, yeah, so they've added the easy mode, the hard mode. So there's easy, normal, and hard difficulties for players. They've added a new storage item, including sturdy gatherables chest, which has 1,000 storage slots. And the Cuckoo Cooler, I love this, which can store food items and ingredients which can be used for cooking, even if not in the player's inventory. So you can go to a cookery and just store all the food items in there, and it's just, whatever you need to cook, as long as you've got the items in there, you just cook. I thought that stuff like that, little quality of life things that allow you to keep playing the game without needing to go, all right, I need to go into my inventory. I got to grab A, B, C, D, E, F just to fucking make basic food. It's like, no. We're going to streamline that so that you can continue either gathering or continue exploring or continue fucking causing chaos if you want. So game's great, loving it, want to keep playing it, need more time. That's the problem. The other one that I've been playing, which I'm nearly finished, I think I've got one more act or one more chapter to go through, is Replaced. It's grown on
Whoa.
me. It's grown on me a little, but I will still stand by my opinions where I feel like it is unnecessarily stiffer in the movement and the combat than it needs to be. I get the sense of weight that they're trying to get behind the game. I just don't feel like it's fun to play, and it's unfortunate. The world building is really cool. The issue that I have, and especially after playing something like shit, fucking hell, especially after playing something like what was that last platformer I played?
Planet of Lana.
Planet of Lana. Thank you.
That's all right.
After playing Planet of Lana and enjoying the platforming, the puzzles, the exploration, the kind of moment to moment game, this feels like a slog. When you get set pieces that are designed to kind of keep you moving from one space to another, they don't feel fun. They don't feel exhilarating. I just feel like I'm having to battle the controls or having to battle the sluggishness of the character or the movements. There are spaces that feel like the designers just wanted to fucking jerk off their artwork, which, yeah, it's gorgeous. The lighting's sensational. The artwork is fantastic. But when I'm having to walk through long corridors with nothing, it feels like it's a waste of my time. And you're not actually adding anything of substance or benefit by me going through the same fucking sewer space or the same fucking office space in order for me to eventually get to a computer that then tells me the next part of the story. It's like, all right, you're extending the story more than it needs to be. And it's unfortunate because I think if they were to cut down a lot of that fluff, it's got a strong story, it's got a really good narrative, it's got really interesting characters, it's got a phenomenal world, and interesting political commentary that just doesn't it just doesn't get to the meat of it quick enough because it spends too much time fluffing about with all the artwork. And it's just this unfortunate like mix match of like balance between gameplay and art with the story. That's just like, you guys spent more time building this world when you probably didn't need to build it as much. And the bits that you have built are really cool. They're really fleshed out. And sometimes you get these interesting gameplay mechanics that you go, oh, I like what you did here. And that was actually well thought out. And then you just drag it. And then nothing happens. Or it's like, oh, this is just... So, yeah, it's unfortunate. I think if they were to make another game, I feel like they would really need to nail down some of the mechanics and add a bit more to it and flesh it out, because it's what's missing from it.
Okay.
But there's storytellers, like from a storytelling perspective and an art point of view, second to none. Like they have just nailed the kind of the tone, the feel, the detail, the world building, the characters. Everything does come around. It's just there's so much fluff that you have to cut through. And I feel like if you had a really good director who was to turn this into a movie, probably not a movie because I feel like it would be too much, but like a little mini series, like a one season type of series, it would be fantastic. It would be a great work of art and it would be phenomenal to see on screen. But as a game, it's like, I still have to go through this corridor just to get to here, and just here's another fight that I have to do before I then go down a few more corridors to then get another fight and then deal with more fucking enemies to then go through another corridor. And oh, look, the next story beat. Awesome, cool. And then you rinse and repeat. So, but yeah, nearing the end, I've got to the kind of the reveal of the game, which I won't go into because it is spoilers. It's fun. It wasn't such a massive shock for me, but I must admit it is a cool concept. And the repercussions on the character is what's intriguing now. So I'm curious to see how it concludes and where it ends and where it leaves itself by the end. Whether it'll be a conclusive game or whether it'll be, we're leaving it open, maybe. So we'll see. But that's about it. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it'll be too late for them to update by the time you're finished with the game. Because I don't think you'd go back to it.
Well, that's the thing. Like I said, I think it's a beautiful game. I don't think I'm going to have, unless there's some story aspect that's worth me going back to it. I don't see the point. Like, if they turn around and say, yeah, we're making a sequel, and I see that the sequel's got like a massive improvement, not so much from a budget, but just from a gameplay standpoint and mechanics and world building, then sure, maybe out of just like sheer, let's just replay it, I'll go through it again and, experience the story. But there's again, the story's pretty basic on its own that you don't necessarily need to go through that type of experience again, and I don't see it being worth the time. So if you're looking for a platform, if you're like searching for something that's very cyberpunk-esque, it's great, but just bear in mind that it's not going to really scratch an itch from a gameplay standpoint unless you like a very slow, methodical, clunky kind of game. Like, I have gotten to grips with the mechanics. When I'm doing bad, like, I'll enter a combat scenario, and at the start, if I've gotten hit like 3 or 4 times, I just go, all right, just let my character die, and then restart the match, and then just go, right, now I know what I'm doing, and I'm getting the dodges correct, or I'm getting the timings correct, and, you're pulling off all the moves where it's like, all right, there's a guy about to shoot me, so I'm going to back shoot him, where you're basically like ricocheting the bullet back at him while I'm countering this guy on the corner, while I'm dodging, this heavy dude, and then breaking his armor in order to then do like release a volley of shots and whatnot. So there's a cool cadence. I just feel like it could be a little bit snappier in its responsiveness, because it feels like it's this, like, you gotta press a button, then you gotta press a button, and you gotta press a button. So there's like this slowness to it, as opposed to just like, press this, now this, now this, now this, now this, now this, now do this, now do. It's just, it needs to be a bit quicker for my taste, and it's not. And it's like your brain knows what needs to happen, but the character is not doing what you need him to do. And it's like, well, that's a problem. Like, I'm not a young guy anymore, and if I'm already like 2-3 steps ahead of what I need him to do, and he's still on step 1, that's a bit fucking frustrating, especially as a gamer. But it is what it is. So, but anyway, Baldur's Gate.
Yay!
Let's get cracking.
Now, I just want to test something. I've got the game. Oh, interesting. Okay.
What have you broken, boy?
Invite. Can you hear this?
Nothing at the moment. Should I be hearing something?
No. Just thought you could hear
Please
it. Please
don't tell me you're going to start the game again. I'm just... No, good.
Yes. I'll allow it.
Oh, thank the Lord. Main and Baldur's Gate.
Yay! Okay, so oh boy,
Oh boy.
what to do? Should we clean out these murder targets?
I guess so. That seems like it's the next best thing to do. There was something that I think someone had suggested us to do, which was go and pay for that really expensive thing that we needed at the shop in order to do whatever the quest or the exploration thing that we need to do for it. I know I'm not making much sense here.
Yep.
Essentially, where was it? Devil's Fee. So in Devil's Fee, there was something there that we free Orpheus. Find the Diabolist Hellsick.
Oh, sure.
What do we have left in the area? So murder target Fran, Cora, murder target Alexander, destroy the Steel Watch Foundry.
Have to keep going.
Does Gale need some health there?
He's fine.
He's fine. Okay.
He'll be right.
She'll be right. Alright, well, I guess, yeah, maybe let's start with the murder targets, because we might end up getting more rewards from that. Don't think there's anything there.
Because we need 8,095 to level up to 12.
Cute.
Don't forget Karlak.
I hate that it starts off with being untoggled together. How much money have I got? 9,300. Alright. Moolah, moolah. So wait, where do we want to go?
I'm following you.
Well, that's great, because I have no freaking clue where I'm going. No, I have a vague idea. I think we're just going down.
Forwards.
Man, I've had this fucking flu since the start of the week. And it's like finally starting to break.
That's good.
Yeah. Hasn't been fun. Alright, so... under investigation.
Crime scene not open to public by order of the Flaming Fist.
Maybe there's another way in?
Maybe.
Are you breaking in?
I am.
Oh no.
Just retrace our steps.
Great idea.
Because fuck it.
Curious.
Left, right. Down the stairs, and
Here, tree. Key. Can't get there. Karlak.
Bloodstained parchment. Messy splatters of deep red-brown adorned this scrap of parchment. Those wishing to face the Dreadlaw's tribunal and enter the Temple of Baal must slay the targets on this list and frame the corpses as a murder by the cult of the Absolute. Bring the victim's hand as proof of the killing. Walk in blood. Aspirant. Duke Beline Stelmane, Elfsong Tavern, Lower City. Killed. Father Lorgan, Open Hand Temple, Rivington. Killed. Dribbles the Clown, Circus of the Last Days, Rivington. Killed. Alexander Rainforest, Officer near the Counting House, Lower City. Killed. Frank Pear Tree. Abode near Fjolger's Fireworks, Lower City. Killed. Cora Highberry. Large home near Boulder's Mouth Gazette, Lower City. Figuero Pennygood. Facemaker's Fashion, Lower City. Chef Rovia. Elfsong Tavern Kitchen, Lower City. Nesha Leisha. Blushing Mermaid, Lower City. Vary Van Thamper Villa, Upper City.
Why don't we
Friedrich Hoon House, Upper City. That's interesting.
Remember which way we came?
You've been picking where you
These are the
shouldn't,
people
Pear Tree,
that-
placing the lordling's fire spitters throughout my city. Disgusting. They leave no blood. There's no art in it at all. Just burnt ash and corpse and cinder. I walk through your basement here as I pen this. It's rather large, roomy. They'd never find all the bits of you if I spread them out here properly.
I'm going to ask for directions.
No, you mustn't.
Did you unlock it?
We can't.
I sure did.
Lovely. Let's go down.
We'll just stand here until you remember the way, shall we?
I'm sure that takes us down to where we've already been. Oh no, this is... Oh,
Breathe deep.
he looks big.
That corpse is huge.
Yep.
And is that a burning heart?
Clown severed arm.
You found it. Another Dribble's body part.
Hmm.
No doubt.
Dribbles, no doubt.
The effigy of Yaga Shura, who burned his mortality. What use his heart? He thought himself a titan, but died whispering for his mother. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, or in the red. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Friendly contracts and bargains. Cassidy Wainstone. There's a pouch with nothing in it. What's with the offer? Where did the offer go? Read. Dear Mr. Petrie, you come highly recommended by a select few, not merely for your business acumen, but also for your ambition. That is why I am writing to you, a question of ambition. I have in my possession a tremendous quantity of infernal iron. Its acquisition is immaterial. What matters is this. I shall need assistance distributing the weapons forged from the exquisite iron. I shall need someone ambitious, someone with less than scrupulous connections. Someone, Mr. Petrie, like yourself. That, Mr. Petrie, was the carrot. I often find it makes an excellent bedfellow to the stick. Consider your position. A less than scrupulous set of connections doesn't just make you valuable to me. It will also make you invaluable to any number of upstart city watchmen or flaming fists ready to make rank. It would really be a terrible tragedy for such bright potential to be extinguished in this way. I eagerly await your correspondence. Yours in faith, Enver Gortash. Huh?
Should I try and take the heart?
Fuck it. The heart? Is there a heart there?
There was.
Cool. Whose heart?
Heart. A human heart carefully cut from the chest. Coagulating blood slowly drips from an artery. Ew. Coagulating.
Oh yeah, we love it when coagulating happens. Grease bottle. I'll take that.
Alright, come on.
In my pack.
Great sword.
Yes.
Short bow. Give me javelin, me battle axe. Me short bow, and another short bow. No, I want the other one.
Half plate
And-
armor 2. superior plate, you take 2 less piercing damage. I'll give that to you. Short sword. I will pick that up.
This letter records acquisitions and sales in Gortash's infernal weapons trade. Infernal iron acquired from the diabolic sources. Used thereof in forging. Enhanced arms and armors. And sales in distribution through Gortash's network and to other wholesalers such as Zentarim and the Knights of the Shield. The final entry is as followed. Note for Lord Gortash. The Knights organization appears to be collapsing, and sales of them are in steep decline. However, this is more than made up for by shipments to our new contracts in Ammon, and the Catala recipes next month should make everyone happy. Pietri. Yeah.
Right, so there's a cult.
Dear Mr. Petrie, a business proceeds without fault and with a lucrative profit. You will find the success reflected in the upcoming deposit to your personal account. Should you continue to be such a willing tool, I can see many more deposits of similar magnitude making their way into your coffers in future. I saw you spent the last payment with exceptional wisdom. Your new abode in the lower city is rather lovely. Men of both means and taste are exceedingly rare these days, and I would be so distraught were you to lose this beautiful home to a terrible accident of fate. Discretion is a key pillar to continued home ownership after all. You need not respond to this letter. I will write if you are needed further. Yours in faith, Enver Gortash. These manipulative fucks. Did you open the strong box?
I did.
You did. Cool. What? Were you? Oh, you bitch! Look what he tried to do. Bullshit. No, there was nothing there. Why can't I leave? I'll have to teleport out.
Left, right,
Ooh,
down
a soul coin.
wasn't up the stairs.
The humble home of Frank Peartree.
Right. So
No.
this list of people is the murder people on our
Yep.
list.
Yep. But then what do we do with that information?
I guess we just help them? I don't know. God, we have
Super useful.
so much money.
That's probably a good sign.
Oh. Where did you go?
I just teleported to make my life a little bit easier. Plus, I should probably sell some of the stuff I've got.
I should speak up.
True, true.
Because I did collect some junk. I need...
Easier to
Yep, there you
don
go.
some armor.
Let's see what you have.
Learn to swing a sword.
Oh, yeah, you got money.
If you can
You've
manage
got
the extra
money.
weight, that is.
Ding, 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 ding. Get rid of all this junk.
Interesting. If I go... So I want to go... Oops.
The way I...
Okay.
Archduke Gortash.
Mr. Gortash is really doing some shady fucking shit.
So that is a good question. Do we betray him
I think that's the plan.
and then give the Netherstone to Orin?
Don't bother.
Well, then we fucking fight her for it so we can get her fucking magic stone.
Discuss
And I guess that's how we would save Lae'zel.
Potentially, yeah. Unless we want to do her quest first, fight her off, and then go back to Gortash.
Careful. Careful.
Now, how the fuck do I get up here?
The door?
Is there a door? I don't really... Oh, yeah.
The bibliophile? What the fuck?
Doesn't look like that connects, though.
Let me see what you've got.
Don't you dare puke on your uniform.
Half the new recruits will be in the same way.
Oh, it's that way.
Come,
That be the
I
door.
suppose. They've got armies to deal with.
It's not that. It's that no politician ever went down in history.
Do you want me to unlock it?
I will probably need you to, yes.
Oh.
Unless... Bloodied note. Municipal sanitation notice. The scrap of bloodied paper is scrawled in an erratic, excitable hand. You've been picking where you shouldn't, Pietri, placing the lordling's fire spitters throughout my city. Disgusting. They leave no blood. There's no art to it at all. Just burnt ash and corpse cinder. I walk through the basement. Oh. Okay.
Okay, I'll open the door for you.
Oh,
That look
have you gone in through the roof?
should have its own collar.
Yeah.
Never mind just an intellect. Common sense, can't we? Perhaps a publicity disaster.
Uh-oh.
There's a hatch.
Okay.
So much blood.
Can you come?
Oh. Nope.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything
No.
you find is at your disposal.
Hold on.
Oh. Are you having
Yep.
a conversation?
Yeah, there was a guard that just watched me. Because I'm not supposed to be going in there. So I'll just wait.
I've opened the door for you.
Awesome.
Ooh. Rattan Sasesko.
Hello, hello. Ooh, are you the new cheese dropper? I do hope so. I'm almost down to the last crumbs.
What happened to your last cheese dropper?
Alexander was his name. He dropped all manner of morsels, but the cheeses were the best. Until the Red Man visited.
The Red Man.
Tell me about this red
dwarf,
man.
All dressed in red.
A
He
dwarf.
smiled and held Alexander close, and then Alexander was shouting and struggling, and soon he was all dressed in red as well. So many red morsels fell out of Alexander.
Oh,
They tasted
no.
like salt and rust. Very good. Even better than cheese.
Jesus.
Ooh. Where did the dwarf
Away.
go?
To make more people red and to spill their tasty morsels. Go away now. Your delicious scent makes me crave your morsels, but it would be rude to bite you.
That's so cute. I want to take him home. Alright, there are now 2 rats in my life that I'm okay with.
You killed one.
No, I killed the mouse.
Who's the... Oh,
Splinter.
Splinter. That's right. Uh-oh. Oops.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
I timed that really poorly.
Yeah, I know. Cheese record.
Yes, I'm still watching. Close the door.
Not everyone subscribes.
I'm closing the
to what is
door.
Mine is yours, it seems.
Oh, I'm gonna end up in jail, aren't I?
At this rate, we both are. Did you open the traveler's door? The traveler's chest up here?
Not yet.
Buggered off because of the absolute, didn't they?
Are they not? Oh, right, they're just standing there. Fuck. And you can come through the back.
I knew I should have done this before I got here.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Tell that to Delicious. He'll have our heads.
Can't blame them, I suppose. They've got armies.
Okay, I've gone down the hatch. Oh, shit.
Before you go down the hatch. Nope, nope, don't.
I've already gone down the hatch.
Alright, fine. We'll go down the hatch.
Oh, it's okay. I'm coming back up.
Ah, man.
This place
Alright,
is
upstairs, there's a chest outside on the balcony.
Okay.
Potion of Featherfall.
Not in my good horn.
Well, that kind of worked out.
I'm just gonna come back down because there's a guard just standing, watching. Let's do
Hey,
this.
severed foot. Awesome.
Smeared with paint, among other things. This must belong to Rose.
The effigy of Aberzegal, who soared on shredded wing. What use his pride? He thought himself a dragon, but died as a worm. Below is an exaggerated signature. Oh my god. Oren, you bitch.
Tombstone shop notes. I'd come across several pointers toward the Kundal Hollows Tombstone shop. Jesus. So I decided to use my spare time for a while to watch it for suspicious activity. Indeed, the place is strange. It seems disconnected from Kundal Hollow's main mortuary business over in Eastway. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There's one callow shop lad who hangs about looking bored.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's just the occasional customer who enters and then stays inside for a while, sometimes for hours. When they leave, these customers seem different somehow. I'd swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes, but leave wearing a different face. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me hanging around. I'll give this observation just one more day. Oh, buddy. The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief always in everyone's business, and that ward of Gorian went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous Candlekeep. Sarvok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Umnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal. I curse Iridnikus. And I curse you. Hostile vampire. Athkalka slums. The 5 tore Tethia to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Baal spawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other. Good riddance. I hope He's hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradush Merchant, retired. I am not authorized to be talking to any murder with someone like you. Take it up with the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Baal spawn got it stuck to them? Their father, the father's the killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. I can't read.
It's all right. We both have that from time to time.
I love when they use made-up words and I can't read.
That's the problem, because you've got this natural flow with the normal English language, and then they throw this fucking term or word, and you're like, what? How do you pronounce that?
Nah. Wait, hold up. Wait.
What's up?
You want to move. Just
Where?
out of the way. I'm about to disarm the trap.
You mean this one? That's
Yeah.
disarmed?
Oh, you've already disarmed it?
Well, I'm, fireproof, so I just walk in, get burnt. It's all good.
Oh.
My eyebrows singe a bit, but that's about it. Helps to, have a couple of devils on your team. Sexy devils, I may add. One that every time I look at, he looks more and more like Prince.
Oh,
That's Michael Jackson, you moron.
I have no lockpicks.
Oh, so we need to buy lockpicks.
Yes.
Where do we buy lockpicks?
From the store.
Which store?
Good question. That one.
Which one? Is there a store that sells lockpicks? The Den store.
Den store?
Which one, Impulsive? Tell us. Roland?
Oh my god.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Got
Mate,
us
we're
again.
worried about you. You've gotten too deep into this conspiracy nonsense, and honestly, it's making you dull. You're coming out for drinks tonight. The singing loot at sundown. You'd better be there, or we're going to have to come and get you, and there's no guarantee we'll be sober.
If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
Is someone texting you?
City's got a dangerous
Yes?
Trying to get you out.
Something caught your eye then? Careful.
Yep.
Most of my wares can take an
On a Saturday night.
Get this party started on a Saturday night. Successful cheeses, red, white, yellow, sharp, mellow. Unsuccessful cheeses, smoked, blue, waxed. He prefers his cheeses crumbled to little pieces. Oh. What chest were you talking about upstairs? Oh, balcony.
All of my wares are
Yeah.
tried and true. Hells.
But I have no
Some
lockpick.
already killed before.
I cannot.
That's the problem now, isn't it? And I don't know who the fuck sells them. You're a paper boy.
Get your papers.
Papers, please. Take a paper.
Oh, of course. I'm not shape-shifting. God damn it.
What are
Okay.
you saying? You can turn yourself into a mouse and open the lock from inside?
No,
Or
I
can you
can
shape-shift
disguise
into a
myself
key?
as a goblin or a halfling or a gnome. Sorry, not a
My
goblin.
most perceptive, prospective customer. Welcome back.
Oh, that is ugly.
Now you've seen what I...
Ugh.
All right, I gotta look this up because I have no freaking clue. By lock picks. There we go. In Act 3. On the way there, you'll find a vendor, Glinda Old Tower. Tools Run, South Spawn, and Williams Crossing. Basilisk Gate.
Oh. This is me now. This is me, and this is how it's supposed to be. Let it shine on you. This is me.
The fuck is that?
Oh, dual wielding would have been sick.
Worms Crossing. Worms. South Span. Okay.
You know what we haven't done in a while?
What?
Use the horn and summon the orcs.
Mm-hmm. It's alright, we can save that for one of the boss battles, if you want.
Oh, 100%. Oh, sure.
If you don't mind, because I want to see if it's in this area.
Did that work?
No.
Did that work?
That
Yes.
did, yes.
Let the night shine on. This is me. How is it bound to be now?
So who texted you at this time?
No one texted. It was a note
Oh,
in the house.
right. Fair enough. Jesus Christ.
No, none of my friends would want to go out at all.
Are we that old
Actually,
now?
no. I lie. I lie. They would be friends, but it's not actually. No, we would go to a pub. We're
A pub
such
I get.
introverted people.
No, look, a pub I get, because at least, I mean, if you find the right pub that you can have a chat. God, I haven't done that in ages.
Oh, someone at work was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go have a beer now," and I was like, "I'm so jealous." And it was someone who came in, and I was like, "I would love to have a beer." That would be great.
What? Dude, we've got a quest in this region.
What?
Yeah, investigate the Blushing Mermaid. Save Vanra.
Where?
How do we even get to her?
Confront Lord Gortash? The Blade of Frontiers. Find the entrance to Unsor's lair, the Worm Way. Deal with the devil.
South span of Worms Crossing. Go straight towards the Thieves' Tools run.
The librarian does this thing with
How
her
about
weird
Flophouse?
metaphors and
It isn't right. Why are you green?
rude.
I should probably save before I do this.
In the gutter, then that don't have an Damn, Hoots.
I'll take that as a compliment.
All this so we can open up a few more chests.
Oh. Oh. Who are you exactly? Oh shit. Did he tell you to try and win me over with your charms? I'm just considering my options.
Oh, I probably
Confuses me for a member of staff. Depends on the person.
What exactly is it you do for him?
Tom's got it. She has the most fabulous sense.
No door to unhinge. My
Imagine. My heart flutters at the thought.
Good. Let them see you taking charge of your pleasurable destiny.
Armor to meet my mother and father.
Sense some hesitation.
You might make demands of me instead of just helping.
It's very leather-like.
The lips, the tongue.
I don't believe a devil cares about the fate of the world. Maybe I rejected him too hastily?
Worries at ease.
I'll stop the brain without his help.
Then fine.
Why can't I just exit this conversation?
because you want to finish it.
I have something to ask.
Because if we give the crown
Looking for flavor?
to
Ah,
Raphael,
forget it. My new brew could drop you in the wink of a pleasure to serve.
that's bad news. We don't want to agree to his terms, do we?
Correct.
So I'm going to tell her that I don't believe he cares about the fate of the world.
Person with you.
Okay.
Enjoyed it.
Enjoyed it. Sir, I had no less than 2 maidens.
I'd give up a kidney for a tour of the Steelwatch Fountain.
Actually,
Imagine seeing a watch.
oh,
Darling, it's very leather-like.
I'd love to see one of them in a fight. A real fight. They crush everyone.
Dinner with my parents, remember?
I don't want his help.
Welcome to Danthilon's dancing acts.
our stock.
Or maybe I can just say I rejected him too hastily. Because we still need to talk to him to sign the contract.
Ah, here we go.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yep, okay. You found the
Yes, I did.
merchant. Alright.
Short
Buy as
father.
many as you can.
I've got 3. That's all he's got.
Yep.
Till he replenishes his stock.
Oh no. If we do a long rest. Oh no, Mazora's gonna have her way with me.
What's wrong with that? You want sexy time, don't you?
It just might end a relationship, but
Oh.
that's fine.
It's only with I don't
Not
know.
for communal use.
Yes, I'm aware. So you're saying you want to go to sleep then?
No. We won't sleep until we need to.
Okay.
Horns of the Berserker. Seeking blood. You gain a +2 to attack rolls when attacking creatures that have already taken damage. Bloodthirst. Unarmed and melee attacks deal an extra 2 necrotic damage as long as you don't have your full health. If you don't deal any damage this turn, you take 1 to 4 necrotic damage at the end of your turn.
Be sure to say
Have you seen this guy's inventory?
Which guy?
Enthal, the guy behind the bar. I don't.
Behind the bar? Oh, yeah. I haven't gone through it all.
Okay.
So here's a question.
Come on. Run.
Basilic's Gate, we met a distraught Laura. She claimed her daughter Vanra is missing, that she vanished when the pair were in Blushing Mermaid. She begged us for help. We found a severed hand. We found Dribbles' severed hand. We found Dribbles' torso. A part of Dribbles had been used to create a gruesome art piece. We found Dribbles' arm. We found Dribbles. Half of his corpse.
No time to rest. Is that blood?
Never allowed sweet things right before bed.
Think about it. They're stuck here with no coin and nothing.
How many red caps are missing? Boys ready?
You looted Moonrise Towers?
What's that about Moonrise Towers?
The tiefling from the Grove, she looted Moonrise
Hello again,
Towers.
my vicious
I will take
little
your thieves' tools.
Cool.
Boon of the Raven Queen. While wearing the amulet, the wearer's jump and flying speed increases by 1.5 meters, and they gain the Featherfall condition. Featherfall's effect will persist while the wearer is polymorphed or wild-shaped. Ooh. I didn't even see if you've got...
We get there.
Psychic resistance. We should really be utilizing these potions. They last until long rest.
Yep. They do. The girl you saved from Act will then be able to craft a potion.
Evasive shoes. How much is that? 299. Look, I'll get it because I think that's a pretty neat fucking amulet. Okay. Bird. What are you doing back at the circus?
I'm just checking something.
Rivington. Oh, she's got bardic inspiration.
Athena's guidance.
How did the despicable cheater enjoy his vacation?
You got in trouble.
I had a lot of fun, actually. Thanks.
I bet you did.
Can you send me again? I think I can withstand a bit better now.
We are his adherents.
At least let the children in. They've had nothing but scraps for days.
Trito! Trito!
Oh, that's annoying.
What's wrong?
No, every time you get into dialogue, it forces me
you
in
go
to
in.
see it, yeah. It's a small inconvenience, but...
Baldur's Gate is for Baldur.
Don't have the don't have the strength to face another.
There's blood here.
What do you get out of this?
Oh man, I can't stop yawning. Jesus. Current location, barracks. Wait, so you want me to go back to the barracks for that?
Okay. So Gortash is all right. Where have you gone?
Nowhere useful at the moment. But I think I'm ready to continue on.
Oh, I'm in the prison. I should not be here.
Why not?
Because it's all red.
Ah.
Tell me what you were doing in the house.
Well,
Oops.
your officialness, we
When
broke down
you
the door
can,
because it sounded like
can you teleport to Worms Rock? Oh, you're already there.
Yeah, I'm here.
I spoke to a witness who said
Come on
she went to the
down.
house
Make sure you
before
sneak,
the fire
because there's a guy sleeping. Oh, prison entrance door is
Softer than a whisper.
I can open it,
Well, well, well.
or
Time for a soft touch.
I can do something else.
What's that?
He might have the key.
He might.
He does.
Pickpockets?
Steal. I got a 12. Thank you. Okay, it's safe to come in.
For now.
We should close the door behind us.
Yes, we should.
Oh shit. Oh. Nothing happened.
Nope. Something's here.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Oh, no. All good. All good. Coast is clear. Was there anything?
Nothing that I'm seeing.
Find the entrance to... Okay. Storage room.
Did you save?
Yep.
Good.
Oh. G'day, Rail.
At least things have stayed interesting.
You don't care. Alright, I'm gonna lockpick them.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Maybe they just assume that we're fine.
Oh no. Oh. Nice. Thank God I saved.
How you doing, Rail? Whoa. Oh, dude, did you just crash?
I did.
Oh, dude.
But that's fine because I saved just before doing that.
I know. I'm just wondering whether I'm gonna have to like restart the game. Alright, I'm just gonna restart it just in case. Not too bad this morning, just getting going with coffee. Nice. I think I actually need a fucking coffee.
Alright, take 2.
That's still loading. Oh wait, no, there it is. Get that going.
Continue. Classic. Classic. It wouldn't be a Saturday stream if the game didn't crash.
At least once.
But at least it didn't hard crash my PC.
No, that's true. Did you send me an invite?
Give me 2 seconds. It's loading. Invite. Okay, where are you? Can you talk to the Fist of Varus? Just distract her. Or him. Them. They, them. Him.
Give me a sec.
Swift as my feet can carry
Alright.
me.
Who am I distracting? Fist?
I need a quick word.
Yeah. Just, yep.
On your way. May Lord Gortash
Oh.
provide.
That's it. Barely a conversation.
There's no one here?
Nope.
Nice. That's good. That's good.
Are we looking for something?
Just a loot.
Okay.
Better not be cursed.
Just don't open the door.
Hold on. Gotta relink us back together.
It's over. He's too far gone. You're too
Oh,
late.
nice.
It's over.
Oh,
Steal
this
what
wall is
happened.
breakable.
I came seeking allies to our cause. Watchers spotted me, dragged me to Older Ravengard's husk. Empty as a stair.
You're weak to force, which I have
Tadpole's
superiority over.
Nothing more.
I think I can break this wall.
He's spoken
Oh,
accusations. Apostasy. Conspiracy. I'll be
Should they?
executed in 5 dawns.
Ravengard needs you. Ooh, nice.
I did it.
When the people need a miracle, you cannot wait for the gods to answer. Alder's work. No more
Crack
suffering.
from prison in Worms Rock.
I know what to
Can't
unlock
read.
my
Oh.
cell. Escort me out of Worms Rock. I'll seek
That's
out
not
my
a
connections.
problem.
When the city streets shatter, you'll want their blades.
Right, so that was the alternative
Hurry.
route of getting in here.
Okay, that's good, because we're gonna need that. Because we need to free this bitch.
Oh,
She's gonna
okay.
be helping us.
I do have a bag of holding. Haha. Holy shit, where am I?
With a flick of the wrist.
Alright. So yeah, this requires a 15. D.
Okay. Holy shit. Cool, there's a unexplored area. Alright, let me head back and I will assist. We'll fly. Okay. Where are you?
Alright, so I'm just testing something because this is probably going to be the way that we need to get her through. Past this guard. Just down here. This gate needs to be opened. I want to save. Sorry.
Okay. Who is that? Councillor Floric. Can I talk to you?
Tell me you bring good news.
We need to free her. That's what we're up to.
Unlock this cell and escort me out of Worm's Rock. Then I can head to the city and gather allies.
So Gortesh has, I think, put her down here.
Easy. Unlocked.
Just need to not get seen.
Just don't open the door yet.
Yeah, we need to wait for this bitch.
I'm just seeing if there's anything in the other cells. Just to see if it makes it easier. Oh, Otto Ort. Hello.
What do you want?
Not your attitude, that's for certain.
You're the one pestering old men in cages. Now scram with your sourpuss. You're disturbing my sitting time.
All right then.
Okay. I won't help.
All right, so she is currently around the corner, coming back. Oh, why? Why must I be so tired? Man, it's not
Do you
fun.
want me to put her to sleep?
My daughter, yes.
Oh, well.
I mean, you can try. How long it lasts, I don't know.
2 turns. So we can do this in turn-based mode.
Keep focused. We can talk once I'm free.
Go, go, go. Oh!
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. But who saw us?
Them.
Uh,
Alright, I've put them to sleep.
damn.
That's fine. Just try and make your way to the storage room.
That's the plan.
And maybe set yourself to concussive.
Which I think it's, yep, currently on.
Good, 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 good. Okay.
Better be cautious. Best get in and out. Should mind my step.
I'm heating up. Over there.
Oh, yeah. If I probably would
Oh,
leave
awesome.
them.
I'm just It's more the fact that I'm getting her out of the way.
Smart. Sleep, my pretties. Oh.
Oh, did she summon that? Oh, that's not good.
No. That's fine. Holy shit, nice.
Find a way forward.
No, I need you to attack her, you fuckwit.
Nice. Knocked out. I can deal with the fire element.
Alright.
Tactical.
Oh, nice.
There we go. So now we've made some room to get the fuck out.
Josh. So I need to go this way, do I?
Yeah. And then, what are you weak to? Oh. I'm gonna throw one. Okay. Anything good?
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, she had the keys. There. Ow.
One, two.
Sorry, just because they're gonna get an attack. Attack of opportunity when you move her. I should have let you attack first, so then I could do it. Yeah. Sorry. And then... Not a bad idea. Yes. You just have to jump. Yeah. That's all right. We've bought ourselves enough distance.
Good idea, Karlak.
I'll let you attack. Have you done everything for Karlak? Yep. And he's out. And then playing the game. Windrose. Have I considered playing it? This goes on to the topic that we had last week, where it's just really fatiguing having survival crafting games and everything. Though I contradict myself because I purchased a game on sale because the 1.0 and its new DLC dropped. So if you bought the game, you got the first DLC for free. I bought Soul Mask, which is an open world survival crafting game.
Yeah.
But I watched a video on it, and you can fly, you can build flying ships that are your base. There's automation like in Satisfactory, so you can get your people that you enlist to auto do things. And I was like, oh, this is adding mechanics that I'm kind of really intrigued about. So I have it installed. I played a bit of it, but I need to play more of. It starts off very fucking familiar, like punch a tree, get twigs, craft this, and you know, the same old when you start a game. It's very Minecraft, where you punch a tree, get items, create a crafting bench, all that bullshit. But I'm really intrigued because each mask has its own specific ability that you have unlocked, and melee and stuff like that, and magic. So I want to play a bit more, but Enshrouded got a sizable update.
Yeah, I'm keeping tabs on
now
that.
You can share worlds, and I'm so fucking intrigued. All right, Gale, because you're in position.
So yeah, can you go back to playing the game?
I will. I wanted them to update magic.
Yeah, they haven't done the proper one yet, so you gotta wait for that.
Yeah, there is magic update with this update 8.
Yes,
but it's not substantial.
No, not yet.
I'm gonna just do that.
Good call.
And there. And
oh, nice.
To do that.
She's got some health potions, so I wouldn't stress too much.
Perfect. And God, I love flying.
Fly, my pretties, fly. Yeah, it's a cool ability. Burn, bitch, burn. Dash, you little dwarf. How far does he get? Not very. Alright, well, I guess there might be a chance for me to jump.
God, you jump so far.
Yep. Isn't he awesome? He can fly now.
He can fly?
Mm-hmm.
How can you fly?
I got an ability. It was one of my level up perks.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can fly with me.
Yeah. But it's like a... It takes a lot of my, my skill points.
Oh.
So it's not really advised for me to use it. Good boy. Oh. Whoa. Go back to that. Alright, boy.
Count on me.
In turn.
Still breathing.
Okay.
Despite everything. What to do?
This is far enough.
And I will
Wait, to
stay
be
with
clear,
Karlak.
I can't thank you enough
Just as
for
backup.
getting me out of that
Cool.
damned prison. And for giving me courage when I'd all but run out.
It's the least I could do. You've proven a
When
vital
the
ally.
flames roared loudest, you pulled me to safety. Most would have let me burn. I won't forget it. I will travel to the upper city. Find what allies I can. You won't fight the coming battle alone. As
I mean, you
long
can
as the city
escape now,
stands,
can't you?
I will stand with
Yeah, I will in a sec.
This
I'm just
is
doing
my
this conversation and then I gotta revert back to Karlak. Awesome.
Nice.
Because now I do Karlak. Can jump and run.
Awesome.
Easy.
Got it.
What did she say?
She will get allies. Find the entrance. What is that? I want to know where the entrance to Ansiro's lair is.
Me too. It's somewhere in there. But I'm very curious what's down here.
Well, what's interesting, now that other quest that I had in the corner is gone. So that must have been it.
Ooh, there's a wooden chest.
Ansiro's lair. Ansiro's lair. Oh, we gotta go back. Fucking hell.
Ah,
What?
fuck. Everything's fine. Actually, are you kidding? That's unfair. She made those. I need to calm down. Everything's fine. I'm an adult. I died.
What the fuck did you do? How? Did you even... What? Where are you?
Down at the bottom.
What do you mean? Down at the bottom? Oh my god. Were you climbing down? Did you jump?
No.
What did you do?
You know, exploring.
What did you find that, like, did so much damage?
A chest.
Oh my god. Can't leave you for more than 5 seconds without you getting hurt. They were as bad as Piper. I need to put a lead on you as well. Oh man. God, we took it to
exploring.
Yeah, just like Piper was today. We took it to the park, just around the corner from the clubhouse. She had so much fun, but then we're coming home, and she just kept getting distracted and going off in the opposite direction of us getting home. It's like, I had to keep picking her up. I put her down. She'd walk in the opposite direction again. Pick her up, walk her in the right direction, put her down, find something else to be distracted by. I'm like, Jesus Christ, child. Okay, so is the chest still aggressive? Did you not open the chest yet?
I broke it.
Okay. Did you get what you needed?
Yes.
Well, that's good. Because I don't know whether you want to heal now and go into where we just came out of, or whether we just go into it.
Oh, we can do a short rest. We have 3 still available.
Oh, awesome. Let's do that.
I'll feel that one later.
Awesome. Yep, that was great. Are they still aggressive?
That's a good question.
Oops.
Oh, God.
I'll just go in.
Just go. It doesn't look like it. They're not chasing me. But it is red.
Oh, so they're back in their normal position.
Oh, good. Perfect. I'm surprised they didn't wake up. What's her face?
Nah, that bitch knocked out.
Alright, well this is good. So we don't need to worry about fighting them. We just need to deal with these. Nope. Okay. Do you have a lightning spell?
Yes.
Can you zap these dragon heads?
Dragon heads?
Mm-hmm. Just over here. No. You need to zap him. Attack him with lightning.
Okay, let's move this. Alright. Everyone get out of the way. Gal's about to fuck shit up.
Alright then.
Okay. I can't do them at the same time.
That's one. That's two.
Holy fucking shit, that's sick. How did you know?
No, just
Google.
Yep. A mouse hole, so we could have climbed down here as an alternative. Very nice.
Mouse hole?
Yeah. Mouse hole. You know, mousy mousy.
Oh. Oh, we had to polymorph.
The worm way.
Oh, wait, don't go too far.
Oh, I'm not going too far.
Baldur with a bronze dragon.
Just doing a quick save.
Good call.
Baldur and his winged ally admiring the fruits of their labor. The city itself. Baldur sails away and leaves the dragon to watch over his city. Do the histories make mention of this?
The statue before you bears a familiar likeness. It is Balduran, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Mural.
Peril floods my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent. Should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away.
I think we're gonna have a big fight.
Hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
The Worm's Lair, incredible. The legends were true, and we've marked our place among them. We'll prove our worth with unrusted swords and meet the dragon, the good dragon. Or so we pray. God bless our endeavor. Oh my god.
No response.
Ancient Ansar, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins.
Oh, a DC-20. Shit.
What do you try? Just no. Talk to the statue, man. God. Don't be a noob.
Oh.
Is this place?
Oh. Yep.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh.
The judge?
It's hung on the wall. Almost like an art gallery.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh. The thief?
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact.
Statue of Balduran. Chamber of Courage.
The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman. She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it. Tally marks totaling the number 9. The child.
Oh, who are you conversing with?
Portrayed with his cloak.
I'm looking at paintings at the moment.
To a smiling urchin. Several other children are huddled behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched.
The apple.
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market. You know this market, the wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
Oh my... Oh! Stead, Amaps, Swelto. Okay. We can do that a bit.
The chase. A red-haired man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance. The judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows. A shiny apple rests on the ground nearby.
Oh, damn, you guys found the secret dung? The secret
Dunge.
what? Dunge, yeah.
Secret tunnel. Secret
Yes.
tunnel.
Theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact.
Paintings hung on the wall. Looks like an art gallery.
The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman. She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it. Tally marks totaling the number 9.
So the induction would have been first, Jake, and puzzles. That is not going to go well. Why? I'm alright with puzzles.
Have you spoken to the judge in the middle?
Not yet, because I'm looking at the paintings.
Okay.
You would have stolen the apple first, then handed it. Then you would have been caught. Oh, wait.
Wouldn't it start with
A red-haired man is
the
depicted
apple?
running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
Alright. Apple is interesting. Unless he got caught. So the theft might have been like third last. Either the induction comes first, followed by the apple and the child with everything else. The chase, the judgment.
Okay, we're saving that for later. I'm gonna stop exploring.
Shroud
Let's
painting.
just solve this.
The shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them somehow.
Oh,
Behold, the paintings tell the tale. My judgment is rendered. The thief earns his due. No, the judge has spoken. The crime must be punished.
We have to insert something? What am I inserting?
the paintings?
No.
Shrouded painting.
A true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way. Restore the balance of justice.
How do I do that?
The waiting judgment. Oh, we have to insert in the waiting judgment. Unless you already knew that.
But what are we inserting? An apple?
Oh. Adventurer's backpack.
Do you have an apple?
I do. I have a red apple. I'll give it to you.
Valid combination.
The judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows.
So he was
A
bribed.
shiny apple rests on the ground nearby.
Okay, so we know that the
A red-haired
people
man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist
have
officer chasing just behind.
bribed the judge to prosecute. Oh wait, you guys figured out the identity of the tentacle companion? No.
Not yet.
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact.
Number 9? Well, it is in this dungeon.
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man.
Is that
stealing
him?
A shiny apple from a cart in the open-air market called the Wide.
Oh my god. The red-haired man is the Illithid. He's the Emperor.
The Illithid?
Illithid?
Or...
Lithbin Letha? Wydath Wali? Not gonna spoil.
Chamber of Courage.
Oh, are you telling me that the Emperor is the Baldurian?
Ooh.
The guy who had the dragon.
Made a grave mistake. Pawns, king, queen. Is this lance board?
Oh, I'm not gonna take the torch just yet. Oh, you went into the chess room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna save that. By the way, each puzzle can be solved how the developer intended or brute force by other means. Mmm.
Lance board. Why, this might just be the highlight of our misadventures to date.
Prove your strategic wits. There is but one rule.
Oh, Gale knows.
About the chessboard.
Yeah.
Do you want to save? Because I think I know.
Listen in on the conversation. Are you listening?
No.
Wait, don't do anything. Don't do anything. Are you listening in on the conversation now?
Fuck.
Move the queen all the way across and capture the black pawn. This leaves the black kings in check, forcing him to left. Your queen takes the other pawn. One square up and left.
The Dark King must fall in 2 moves.
Okay. I'd say we did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Ooh.
So that's 1 out of 4. Chamber of Courage.
Take the torch.
Hold the flame.
You have
Keep
to
it
withstand
burning
the
bright.
elements.
Show your courage.
Let the elements converge.
Sick.
Survive the trial. 4 turns. Water and air. Of course. If you're water... Wait, what's air weak to? Acid resistance. You... Oh no.
You
You guys
guys
have
have...
non-lethal activated. The bonk looking passive. Oh, we
Yeah.
do too.
Thank you.
Alright, I've turned it off. Salut. Salut.
Thank you.
I might be able to... I should be able to push 1 off.
You know what? I didn't even think about pushing them.
You.
Oh, Jesus! Well done!
It's good to
Sir!
have a big dick energy.
That's what we're talking about. And the other one's like, I just came to get some bread. Shit. Nice. Yeah, Carlax is like, I'm gonna go smash. And you go, yeah, hold on a sec, Carlax. Boom.
Stand the fuck back, Carlax.
Okay. You may continue swinging your blade. Meanwhile, Lucian's like, oh, well, I just gotta hold this for another 3 more seconds.
You've got Dex.
Whose turn is it next?
Okay.
Water. Water.
And
bye.
Done.
Well, that was easy. So, we just have to survive 4 turns, huh? So whose turn
You
is
have
it
to-
next?
yours.
From here.
I'll just chill right here. Oh,
More. Okay.
Eat it.
it's a shame they're too heavy. I can't throw them.
Have you finished your moves? Ooh,
Yes.
nice.
Hold on.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Smart.
Well, I don't know where other enemies are gonna appear, so I gotta keep that in mind.
Damn.
Not bad. You tried.
That's true.
Hey, we just gotta survive 2 more turns. It's all good. Ooh. One's down. Immune to prone. Well, lucky
Fine.
you.
Go.
There we go. And that's what I was concerned about.
I should be able to push one off. Okay, that's
Better than
one out
nothing.
of picture. Yeah. Your strength. Oh, you're wet.
Gotta survive 1 more turn. Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. Pretty
I'm down.
I got him.
Nice.
Pick this up.
Carlax fall flat on her buttocks.
Okay. Yes!
Yeah! Nailed it. Good job.
We did so good with that.
You
I'm
did
really
so.
impressed.
You need to be impressed by yourself because that was fucking amazing. Well done.
Thank you. That was good. That was good. All right, let's go to this one.
Mm-hmm. Save.
Oh.
Ooh. Now, could you at least have, like, fucking put my staff back in? You numpties.
Huh? Oh. Stead's Virtues of Unions. The Virtues of Unions by Alwyn Stead. It is quite obvious that larger kingdoms offer benefits to all peoples within. As a kingdom grows, so does its fields, its populace, and its economy. A few charred corpses is a worthy sacrifice if a dragon offers to share its hoard after all. So too should you seek union. However, imperfect, should a powerful kingdom march its army on your borders. Some friction is inevitable, of course. Citizens' rights might erode, for instance, but such lesser issues will be sanded down by the march of time, such is the price of peace.
Claim the guardian and friend.
The 5-Year War by Torren Bass. The war was, in truth, nothing short of a tragedy. It began as a mild altercation between the sanguine sons of the Aelio and Vida families regarding, if you can believe it, the proper ownership of a sheep farm. Over the course of 3 seasons, full-blown conflict had erupted between Baldur's Gate and Victon, a pointless war leaving both cities with nothing but 1,000 youthful corpses to show for it.
As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
One of these 3 does not help with the council.
Strike down the advisor.
I'm trying to catch this book, but I don't know how. This book that's flying around, I'm trying to capture it. Gotcha. The Ethics of War by Christina Suelto. My colleague Amaps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies, then, once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not. For what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and amasses them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once our enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be freed of its spectre.
There's another book here I need you to try and catch.
My life has been a long succession of pleasures to see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life of struggle, however, and I shall regret my failures. My old friend Swelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement, as she ultimately was. So it's Swelto?
Do you have the other 2 books in your purse?
Yeah.
Ah.
No traps, please.
Would you like them?
Sure. Oh my god.
All right. All 3 books are with you now.
Alright, my life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs. Such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories. My colleague Amps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Spare our enemies then, once. Yeah, I'm starting to think it is Swelto.
Because she's the only one that went against...
And they're all pretty fucking bad.
Yep.
Alright, well, let's save. Try Swelto.
Nice. Well done.
Awesome. One more.
Oh, man.
Now it's just solving the crime.
Which I cannot figure out what we need to hand him.
The sword of justice falls on the wicked. Off with you! His reckoning must come!
Death is the
the price!
So she's got 9. Theft.
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted. The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact. Astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen djinn within it.
Oh. So I
Remove
need to
curse.
find something that holds a djinn in it.
You need to. Have you got something that
Entrapment.
removes curse?
Oh, let's see.
'Cause
Counter
you want to
charm?
remove the curse.
Just- No.
Do
I
we
do
know?
not. Increase your armor class, battle mages, power, dark vision, fire resistance, heroism.
Can you save for a sec?
Ah. What did you do?
I had a spell.
The hanging. A red-haired man is depicted hanging from a gallows as a crowd looks on. You notice a child in the crowd, a falling tear leaving a trail on his cheek. Freedom. A red-haired man walks the streets of Baldur's Gate, clad in a billowing cloak. You catch a glimpse of a sly smile beneath his hood and a golden coin in his hand. The cell. Freedom. A red-haired man walks the streets of Baldur's Gate. The red-haired man has a 10-day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
Right, so it's one of these 3. What are you thinking?
So we have to use one of those paintings.
Yes. They're the only 3 things that move.
Fuck off. To solve.
I'm assuming you're using your wits to solve this one.
Yes. That's what we're calling it.
Your infinite knowledge.
The cell. A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell. The red.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Oh,
Holy
look
shit,
how
that's
close.
a sizable XP.
Did you want to save before we go downstairs?
I've already gone down, but sure.
Oh, shit. What did you find?
A room.
A room? Kind of a room.
See what this does.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose. Guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead, your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
I think it's time to fight a dragon.
Before we go in...
To fight a dragon.
Time to get going.
And don't forget to save.
Smart.
Save, save, save. It's dragon clobbering time. Oh yeah, it's only level 17.
It's dead.
For now. Wait till it comes alive. Give it a kiss. Boss battle time. I was wondering when we'd finally fucking fight one of these things.
Right.
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He's
Two.
with you. He is you. The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worms.
I am Ansur, of the gate, butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
Such a mindful what possesses it.
Ansel wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansel senses the Emperor's presence within.
I fucking knew it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
I mean you no harm, just let me go.
I never shy away from a challenge.
Is that the option you want me to select?
That's what I'd pick.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you. They're meant for him.
That, I knew it, the Emperor.
In the astral prism, then in you,
It is.
curious and detached.
The Emperor is that guy in the murals.
Your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened. Answer. It's been too long. A name I once answered to. A name I did not expect to hear again. Least of all from the mouth of an old friend. Friend. Yes. And more. Until you killed me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Baldur? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough? Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice. You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your throne before me. How far has the great Baldur fallen?
Shit.
Fuck me.
He's the guy that made the city. Holy shit.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear answer. Enough! I gave you everything, Baldur, and you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who wrong. Let my bones rise and the storms gather. Witness Baldur. The final tempest has come. This time, you will not escape it.
Oh, really? We have to deal with other fucking things on top of this fucker?
Of course.
Bad enough that we've got one. Massive dragon.
No. Fuck.
Good start. Alright. Let's see. Fuck. Ah, that's gonna suck.
We can leave.
You reckon that's what's meant to happen?
Taking the helmet. Or the
Where is
boss
the
fight.
helmet?
I've picked it up.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's opened the door to get out.
So what you're saying is...
No, I think we should fight it. As much as we can.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it is
level
pretty
17, fucking hell.
I can't do anything.
Oof. Man, those are tough fuckers.
Um... Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I love being
Jesus.
prone.
Do you think the interaction could have been different?
I doubt it.
Oof. Yeah, I think we're meant to just escape this. No.
Bye. Everybody die. Everybody die.
You could throw a health potion. Oh.
Bye.
Alright, got Karlak.
But feed me first. I must heal.
It's your turn.
I see that.
Got it.
If I can just keep her alive a little bit longer.
Oh, Gale's gonna die.
That's alright. It's only Gale.
We're all gonna die. Damn it.
Oof.
Please help me.
I can't die. No. Say it ain't so. Oh, man. Why is he level 17, man? What the fuck?
Here's the heart of the gate. Yes. Fly away.
Oh no. No.
So Gale is dead.
Yep. What the? Did he just resurrect us?
He did.
For... Was that for some sick purpose?
Okay, we have to go back and save Gale.
Yeah, we can do that.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Nope. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have left. Oh god. Oh, I've just walked into... Fuck, they're still there, man. That sucks. Do you want to redo that?
We can.
Or do you want to completely ignore this for now? Because I don't think we're geared up for it.
I don't think we're meant to be geared up. Okay, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm. I love your ideas.
Go straight to the helmet. We won't talk to the dragon, but pick up, like, stand by the door.
We have to get around, so hopefully it doesn't activate the cutscene when we get near.
True. Holy shit, that's an intense fight.
Yeah, you know that it feels like it's a an optional, hey, here's the ultimate boss of the game type of fight.
One day I'll catch a break. Hells. The great worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Okay. You can go straight to the helmet.
Okay.
I can... You know what? This is fine, because I will talk to the dragon again.
Mm-hmm.
You guys stand by here.
Grab the helmet and make a run.
Yes, and I can teleport. Right?
Mm-hmm. Land critical hits on wearers. Medium armor. Whoa.
Never a dull moment.
Bonus armor class save. Wow, that's such a good fucking helmet.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers.
Knees high.
Whoop.
You alright?
Yep.
Fuck.
These boots have seen everything.
Do you want to see if you can move with Gale?
Gale. Yeah, he won't have an issue.
Bro.
I can do that. That's good. I could grant myself flight and fly.
Blood comes easy these days. No choice but to keep going. Still on my feet.
How do you cancel your end turn? Oh, there it is. Yeah, cool.
And oh shit. Oh, I could have done Dimension Door. That's fine. I think Gale's gonna die again. That's fine.
We'll see what happens. Yep, fly away.
That's good. That's good. Because that means he won't attack. They've used their action. That's good.
Nice.
Okay. Leave. Get
All
the
right.
fuck out.
All right, cool.
Safer. What the?
Oh, that was nuts.
Oh, I think we do have to kill him. We can always come back.
Yes, I would say so.
Oh.
Is that back?
Shit, yeah. Make sure you explore everything there.
Why?
Don't go through the door that I went to because it takes you right back to the start. Oh, no, I'm back. You guys solved the puzzle? There's a puzzle?
Well, we saw the dragon. We haven't killed it. Because we're, like, way too underpowered. Oh, the dragon. Yes, the dragon.
Pussy.
Pussy. I mean, that's fair.
It's level 17. I don't think we can.
You can, but it's just about getting the right gear. From what I can tell. The dragon has one of the best dialogues in this game. Yep. Couldn't agree with you more. He's got a pretty fucking sweet ass sword.
With the difficulty you're playing on, it can be done.
Yeah.
He takes us out in one shot, though. Though I do have a spell called Hold Monster, which will paralyze a creature. It can't move or act or react. Attacks from within 3 meters are always critical hits.
Do you want to use the trolls?
Oh my god! Yes!
Oh god.
So now you know the identity of the Illithid. Yes, he's the Baldarin.
Balduran.
Balduran. He's the one that created Baldur's Gate. He's the OG.
Are we going the other way?
No, I'm just...
Is that Baldurin with a bronze dragon? Must have been quite an adventure.
I mean, we can. Technically. We can sneak behind him.
Yeah, they created Baldur's Gate.
Now, did you want to use a heal? Or do you just want to use health potions to get Gale back up?
Oh. How many? Just gonna check how many health potions I've got.
I've got some, if you need. I got plenty. Remember, I've been stocking up for us.
Oh, true. I've only got small potions of healing, so they'll do 4 to 10.
I've got superior, which will do 16 to 40.
Ooh,
let me
that
split
might
that.
be 100.
Confirm. Alright. Send to Gale.
Okay.
What's the story?
The story is shut the fuck up and stop asking questions. You guys never use elixirs. Yeah, I know.
Which I have heaps.
Mainly, and lightning universal resist potions. High damage spells that don't require a save. Patience. Will reach a 0 plus a few globe of invulnerability works for me on tactician.
Just a quick question.
Hmm.
You have a spell that can remove curses?
I had.
Ah.
I should have
was
given
it
it
a
to you.
scroll?
Yeah, it was a scroll.
I wonder if I've got that scroll then. No, don't stress. Like, using it for the puzzle was immaculate. That was perfect.
Hmm.
I wonder, do I have it? Crown of Madness, see Dark Vision, Dethrone, Detect Thoughts, Disintegrate. No. Okay. Don't have anything.
Oh, that's what I want. Elixirs. Did the dragon take flight during the fight? Yes.
Hold up. I have an arrow of dragon slaying.
I
Deals double
tried
damage to
that.
dragon.
Yeah, I tried that, but it didn't work very well. You can knock him down if you focused fire, and he'll fall instead of doing the mechanic. Well, I've got one potion of lightning resistance. But that's probably not going to be enough.
I'm just seeing if I've got any potion of flying. I don't have anything to remove my curse. God, I pick up so much shit.
Oh, you cursed.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I wish I knew. No.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Not much left of the game.
Finish. Oh, 2 streams. Jeez.
Yeah, I feel like there's still more of it.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Potions. I can craft. Antidote.
Yes. Well, see if you can craft any more lightning resistance spells.
I am missing salts of copper shavings. Give me a second. Salts.
We like yapping.
No.
Erotic.
Potion of flying. I mean, I can make potions of healing. No, I want a potion to cure my
Impulsive.
fucking curse. So coatings.
What did you learn?
Oh, I still can't make a resistance for the lightning. God,
We want to
damn.
see if someone in town has what we need. I got a feeling, honestly, if we want to do this right, we can either give it a go and just see what we can do from our characters right now. I don't think it's going to go well.
Fuck it, yeah.
But I have a feeling it's going to be a leave
Bloodbath.
and come back type of scenario.
Oh, okay. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Don't go that way.
Why?
Making me sweat.
Don't.
What's cooking?
What happened?
It's a cloud of lightning.
No time to rest.
If I give her...
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Can you save for a sec? This is gonna be really annoying. I'm hoping. Yeah,
Enlarge?
okay, that does. Yeah, but that fucks up my other potion. All right, can you load? Yeah. Fuck.
One elixir at a time.
Yeah.
Why don't you give it to yourself?
I mean, that's-
Solution becomes enlarged.
Yeah. Maybe.
Karlak has resistance. I mean, it's probably about time that we're starting to use the elixirs.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking. Latest type. What do I have? Arcane cultivation, bear skin, dark vision, fire resistance. Coat your weapon in oil. Resistance. 3 turns. Oh man. Yeah.
Fuck it. We saved. Let's just try it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Alright. I will take your suggestion now. I'll try, give that to Lucian. Drink. All right. So do we need to go the other way?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Here goes.
Okay.
Do you want to... No, actually, don't save. You've already saved before, so... Let's not waste our opportunities. Do you want me to wait for you?
Yeah. Well, there we are. I've given you Bardic, yes.
Alright.
Alright.
No time like the present.
I think we'll be able to get rid of the Myrmidons quite easily.
Acid resistance. Okay. So if I do that... Fucking hell.
Nice. Make sure you go back into melee.
Yep.
Yes, waste a turn. Water.
The hammer's gonna fall.
And I'm gonna do...
Nice. Holy crap.
That. And hide behind the wall. Yeah, that's good, that's good. No. Oh.
He flies. Makes himself closer. Does a fireball. Spitty spitty. Immune to shock.
Oh. He killed his own monster.
Awesome.
Oh, so you're immune to electricity.
Uh-huh. With the potion. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. I assume there's gonna be some fucking sick music playing.
Do you have any more of those arrows?
The dragon one? Yes.
Yeah. Send them to me. Wait, did he just...
I've only got...
Oh, he
one.
made... Oh. You've only got the one. That's fine.
Alright.
Whoa. Gain advantage until the end of your turn, but enemies also have an advantage against you. Does Gale need to heal?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on... No. Yeah.
I was not paying attention to
No.
that, so thank you.
That's alright.
It's 50. You're gonna slip, aren't you? I know my luck.
That was good,
so
though.
close.
I know. It's alright.
He's gonna fly. Oh, no. Yep.
That works for me. Now, keep those attuned crystals in mind because I think we're gonna want to stand behind them at some point.
So my idea was, as Atlas, I'm gonna move here. So then I've got some... Oh, probably here. Because there's a rock in the way, so he shouldn't be able to attack.
I'm gonna leave mine.
Amazing. Amazing.
I'm so glad I got the helmet and popped it on Karlak.
Oh, is she wearing the helmet?
Yep.
Nice.
So she will heal 2 health points every single turn. That is the trick to the minion. You can bait him into kill them. Yeah. Can't really do much at the moment. Although, where's
Smell blood.
where is it? Why do I always? Ah, never mind. Ah, that's what I wanted.
Not too far.
Keep her health up.
Smart.
Maybe try and if you've got a ability to move a bit further, maybe just try moving away.
I have no.
Okay, all right, cool. No, I'm just trying to
I tried
avoid.
to line myself behind the attuned crystal.
Yep.
Where? So, I don't know if you saw, but I'm gonna try and get Atlas there.
Okay, cool.
Because there's this rock and attuned crystals.
Yep.
So I should be able to still attack. There. Oh, the problem is Gale. Shit. I'm gonna leave. Actually, I can get Gale. No, he can't get anywhere. I'm gonna leave Gale there then. Nice. That's movement.
Why do I have a disadvantage? Oh, because I'm threatened. No.
Oh.
All right. Nice. What do I want to do? Examine. Necrotic resistance, lightning immunity, and poison immunity. So everything else. Two turns.
Okay, I can. Okay, I can still attack. And still by cover. Okay. Oh, Gale. Gale.
You can create multiple saves, can't you?
Yes.
Can you save during combat?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I'm doing.
Oh, because he's fucking undead. God damn it.
Wait, he's undead?
Mm-hmm. You're thinking the same thing. He's OP against him.
Sunbeam. Oh, I've got Scrolls of Sunbeam.
Fucking saved against it, bitch.
You've made a grave mistake.
Nice.
This is gonna feel good.
Alright. So, what do I got?
Target can't be undead. Shit, so I can't hold monster.
2 turns.
Okay, so he's normally there, but that's a concentration.
There's nothing to bleed. Nothing to cleave.
I wonder.
Well, look what we have here.
If the target resists this effect, it can't be triggered again until long rest.
On Atlas's next turn, I'm gonna cast Glyph of Warding and do Sleep. And whenever he steps in the sigil, he has to roll, and there's a chance that he'll fall asleep. And that's for 2 turns.
Ooh.
And if I understand, it's fuck off. Fuck off! Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shit, and I can't use Misty Step. Fuck. There's an 85% chance this will work.
God damn it. You guys got this. Just make sure you are always healed. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. You know what? I'm gonna throw that.
Nope.
That's it.
Please. Yes!
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Where are your... Do you have any other...
Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen.
I do.
Also, he can push you down if you're near the edge. Be careful.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm concerned about. How good is my fireball? Why is that the case? He's not threatened anymore.
Oh no.
That's beyond my way.
Don't push me, dragon. Please fly away. Just fuck off, please.
Ready for another round? Moving.
Yes.
Yep, where are you flying to? Awesome. Now I have an advantage. That fireball is gonna do fuck all though, so that feels like a waste of my time. Repulsor. You know what? Must be Fiend.
If I...
Are you okay?
Yes. Oh, he's blinded. Did you blind him?
Yes.
Fucking oath. Well done.
Thank you.
Covered.
Which means he can't fucking see me. Oh.
This is stupid.
At this point, we're trying anything we can. You just need. Oh, that. Yeah. That's a bit shady.
Sleep. Damn it. I was kind of hoping he would fall asleep.
Careful.
I'd love to know how much I can move. Not enough resources. Tell my illithid children, I love them!
Jesus, yeah, fair enough.
Alright. Ooh. I wonder if this will help. Okay.
I also forgot we've got more than just the one summon with the trolls, don't we? Like, we got other summons that we can use. Don't release the eye. For the love of God, don't release the eye.
It crossed my mind.
Oh, God. Of course it did. Ah, bitch tits. Gather power. I think this is where we want to move.
The elemental summon scrolls are OP here. Ooh.
Elemental summon.
This is probably what we need. Stroke?
Yeah, that happens.
Can I summon an elemental?
Alright. Well, she ain't going nowhere, although...
Target is blocked.
I can't now. Fuck. Never mind.
This has a 20% chance of succeeding, and I'm gonna fucking try.
Alright.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
Nope!
Alright.
Kind of wondering whether I'm standing in the right location.
I'm just getting Gale out of there.
Run! Fucking run!
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. That's what we're
So me and
calling
Gale
it.
are down.
Yep.
Great. Oh.
Another day, another fight.
Let's cover fire, baby.
You should have thrown a health potion.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have done that, though.
That's fine. As long as you're not in the
circles?
Circles, yeah, you should be fine.
I don't even know what that shit is.
I think it's just going to cast down lightning strikes.
Okay. Well, let's keep her healed. She's no longer blinded. That kind of sucks.
And he's going to
Gonna
be there.
move closer. Yep. That's what I was concerned about. Yep. You're right. It really fucking frustrates me that I cannot attack when I pick you up. You have no idea. It's infuriating. Oh, that was a waste. I shouldn't have done that one. Never mind.
What's this?
How far can I throw?
Oh, don't pick him up. Oh.
You're right, that works so much better. I gotta keep that in mind for next time.
Yeah.
You bitch.
Should get started.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna create a wall of fire from here to here.
Cool.
Because you're immune to fire, right?
Yep.
Down the hatch.
I'm gonna fly out of this spot because it's a cursed spot. I'm gonna try and go as far as I can go. Who are you?
Who are you looking for? Me? I'm on the other side.
Other side?
I'm...
Oh,
Because
you're
remember
there.
I jumped, yeah.
Oh, you're too far.
Don't stress. I wouldn't stress too much about me at the moment.
No, I was gonna heal you.
I know. I'm going to take that opportunity next. Keep Gale alive, because he is a wizard, so he might be able to do more damage. You can't do, like, Icicle Storm or something on him?
That was going to be my next plan of attack. Great.
Again? Fucking hell. This ain't gonna go down well for us.
At the ready.
Oh god. Someone's gonna get slaughtered and it's not gonna be fun.
No. Do I have...
I just need to move. At the moment. And I'm hoping I can survive this, but not holding my breath.
That's... Are you kidding me?
What?
I have Potion of Universal Resistance.
Oh! Yeah, that probably would have helped.
So now I should be able to absorb elements. Ah! Okay. That's good. And... I don't want to move from this position. Alright.
Is it because he's flying? No, it doesn't really stop him, does it?
Alright. I think Gale's gonna go down this turn, but that is okay.
Not really. Fuck me.
I went down.
Everybody, like almost everyone went down. That fucking attack should not happen that quickly. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that's just bullshit.
What path lies before me?
Oof. At least he's down to 134 health.
Sure. Because that makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't even do anything. Alright, well. There's another one of those.
Jimmy on the go.
Nice, thank you.
How did I lose Frenzy? Oh my god, man. You're a right-ass cunt, aren't ya? Now what are you gonna do? You're gonna piss off Lucian.
Okay, that's sort of good. Yes! Nice.
Thank the Lord. Actually, let's not waste an opportunity here. Fuck you, man.
Cutting to the chase.
Which one is it? That one? No. Alright. Did you down again?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
To do it.
Possibly marks the target with light, preventing it from turning invisible. Well, that might help, but I can't do anything yet with that. Alright, well. 60. I'm gonna drink that.
Have to keep going.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna take a fucking gamble on it.
Oh,
fucking.
that worked?
Yeah, sort of. Alright, now that I've actually got a proper fucking go. Drink.
So close.
Yeah, the problem is now I can't use one of my other attacks, so...
You're not gonna like this, mate.
You know what annoys me? He's gonna start powering up again. He's gonna fuck us.
Yeah. Yep.
But we at least know what the fuck we're doing. And I think we can walk away from here and come back a little bit more prepared.
And to think you guys were ready to pussy out and leave.
Oh, God, Impulsive. You're enjoying yourself. That's the main thing.
God, I hope this works. I hope this works.
Oh, that'll continue doing damage on him, won't it? Provided he stays there, though. That's kind of the catch. See, what's annoying... This is the kill. Yeah, this is what I was fucking not looking forward to.
That's fine, because now's our turn to attack, so... Even if he moves, he still takes damage. We should be able to just fucking go ham.
Fuck it. Oh God, that did fuck all for me.
That missed. That's awesome.
Fuck off, man, you cunt! Oh, 'cause he's fucking flying. Oh, dude. This guy's an asshole. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Hey, what if we stand, like, you know, in line behind each other? Strongest to weakest? Or do we all just fall over like fucking dominoes?
One after another.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
50 HP. Oh my god. Well.
Yeah, why does Lae'zel have to be in that fucking sphere?
$45, that's good. He's burning.
No! Oh my god!
If you get Karlak to throw a superior potion in the between me and Gale, I can then heal you. Throw a potion on them, Jake, the best one.
No, but that doesn't cover it. That's
Can you
the problem.
reach me?
Who?
Atlas.
Yeah, I can do you.
Cool.
Oh man. Alright. Fucking
Okay, you're back up.
die.
Nothing will stand in my way. Death won't take me yet.
I probably should have healed. I really should have healed. Yep. Fuck!
No, 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 no. No, don't come here. Fuck! What do I do?
Do you need a potion that you can throw? You can take it out of my inventory.
Yep.
See, at least now we're kind of like close together. See, what I should have done was fucking heal, but I got greedy.
Alright, if I throw...
Oh my god.
Oh, I shouldn't transfer it to myself. I just split it. Give to Alice.
Can you reach? I don't want to imagine honor mode.
Oh, fuck that. Yes, I can reach.
Fuck yeah.
I'll help you guys next run on honor mode, easy peasy. I don't think Jake's ever going to play this game ever again.
Nope.
Don't get Gale. It's all good.
Nah, it's all good. And turn. Right now, I just want to heal myself.
God damn.
Yeah, it's fun, ain't it?
Just you and I, right? I'll play this again.
Yeah, you probably will.
100%. This game is so much fun. I want to do a dirge run. Oh no, don't come in the middle. Fuck.
Dick, yeah. As long as he doesn't fucking power up, I couldn't care less.
Yeah. Gale dead.
Can we bring him back to life, though?
Yeah, I've got scrolls.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, I do have an elemental scroll. God.
So good. So good. Fuck right off, man. You are the biggest sack of shit. Eat a dick! Fucking eat a dick, man.
Nice work.
Fucking hell.
I never thought I'd see him again.
Oh, dude.
Why did you conceal your true identity from
My
me?
true identity is the one you've known from the moment we met. I concealed nothing from you. I simply left out the details that were not pertinent to our cause. But it seems you are interested in them.
You literally founded Baldur's Gate. Of course I'm interested.
Such sentimentality. Very well.
We had a hot night together.
I was just like you, an adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my city grow. But it was not enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms. Life at sea was not easy. Our last adventure was ruinous. My ship was destroyed. My crew lost. But my spirit was far from broken. I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it. What I found was an illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansor who found me. Ansor who pulled me from the Brain's domination. Ansor who brought me home. He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every...
Oh, he was a dragonborn.
Nearly broke his spirit in the attempt. But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick.
So you killed him.
Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams.
Oh, we are so killing the Emperor.
Was a mind flayer. He came to me as
No.
a mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief. I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
Is being an illithid really worth the loss of a friend?
I mean, that's what I'd be picking, but...
Yes. And being alive even more so. Do not think that I am ignorant of what I have lost. I may not regret my actions, but I do regret that they were necessary. While the past is beyond my influence, the present is not. It is time we move on. 2 nether stones remain in the hands of the Chosen. We must find them before we confront the Brain.
Does Ansor have anything worthy for loot?
Mate, I'm fucking keeping that sword. That's all I'm gonna say. Giant Slayer, on a hit, double the damage from your strength modifier. This weapon grants your advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, or gargantuan creatures.
Jeez. That is a good sword.
Mm.
Is it a great sword?
It's a great sword, yeah.
Nice. We did it!
Oh, and there was one more thing. Just to
You can
add.
also go transform to a big person with it.
Yes. Yes, I can. It's one of its little other additional perks.
Holy shit.
Where was it? I picked up document. Dear Answer, I've said it 1,000 times and I'll say it again. There is no cure and that's all right. I'm fine, more than fine. I'm better than I've ever been. So why torture yourself like this? Of course, I know why. Remember Yal Tengri? You and I sailed together for months seeking the Great Spire. By the time we found it, we were sick as dogs, but you never left my side, not for a moment, even though you could have simply chosen to fly. You told me there was something about experiencing it with me through my eyes. You wanted to share in my passion for the adventure. It was, you said, a privilege. The truth is, the privilege was mine. You are the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Answer, I never had to ask you for anything, but I'm asking you now to stop. I may no longer feel my feelings, but I know yours, and yours are agony. It doesn't have to be this way. Be free, Answer, fly. You know that even if I'm not beside you, I will always have been your Baldur. That's sweet. How did we not level up?
Wait, what? Oh, we're so close.
I know. I'm sorry, but that's unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Yep. Fucking hell, mate.
At least we did it.
And we never have to do it again. I mean, you can do it again. I'm never having... Go kill anything for the rest of the XP. How close are we? 1,000.
So close.
Damn. Damn, son. Damn.
I'll give it a shot.
Thank God I stocked up on fucking potions. I will say that much.
Oh my gosh. That came in clutch.
Jeepers peepers. Alright.
Well done, guys. Well done. Thank you, Impulsive.
Find the entrance. Why does it still say the Blade of Frontiers? Do we not do everything there?
Surely.
Companions.
I'm just gonna save.
Yeah, good call. Because you'd hate to have to redo all of that.
At least we know what we're up against.
Oh.
I know you've done everything. You just need to... The black guy in the camp that you killed the dragon. Will? Will! Where's my son? Will!
Well, shall we just leave it there for now? Oh, have you already fucked off?
I've left. I'm outside now.
Like outside?
I don't want to be in there. I need the great outdoors.
Yeah, Will! Will!
Where's my son? Will!
Hey guys, just so you know, there was a dragon in your castle there. Oh. Yeah, there he is.
This place is astonishing.
A bard's legend made real.
What do you think of the Ethiopia?
Am I meant to be going here?
I think that I can't say I'm not curious. But once you've taken a lithid by the talon, there's no telling how... All right. What else is on your mind?
Yeah. You've got a question mark.
Let's talk.
But you don't actually want to talk. I think you need to talk to him.
Oh. We definitely need a long rest. That was insanity.
Let's talk.
I need to be not muting myself. He's got the dialogue tree, but he's not actually giving me the dialogue.
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just
There we
look
go.
at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it.
I'll be back.
I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Ooh. You warned me about Raphael, but are pacted with Mazora. What a fraud. Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do. What did you expect? She's a devil.
I'd count my lucky stars for it, but I reckon luck is on holiday. I'm only alive because my patron still has use for me. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts.
I too can
Before I was
cast
infected,
Eldritch Blast.
I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Let me guess, this pact is what caused the rift between you and your father.
Not unrelated. I wish I could tell you more. I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, unforbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Oh, you still want to talk?
Let's talk.
Did you know Stelmane very well
I met
back
her
in the day?
twice. The first time, I was a boy of 7 or 8, at a banquet in the Flaming Fist's honor. One look and I was smitten. Chestnut hair that flowed behind her like willow fronds, as she floated from one room to the next as if carried by clouds. The second time, Stelmane was different. Even with the aid of a cane, each step she took was a struggle. Every word she spoke took great physical effort. A stroke victim? I asked Father later. No, he said. A stroke survivor.
You sense uncertainty in Will's voice. He questions his father's explanation.
I sense there's more to this story.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Nat 20, baby!
Something's always gnawed at me. At the banquet, Stelmane didn't seem to look at us, but through us. But that second time, her gaze never left me. It was steel, sharp and unyielding. It could just be my imagination, but I always felt that it was more than a stroke that had changed her. What, though? I couldn't say.
Gone before a time, it sounds like. What a tragedy.
Not a tragedy, a calculated cruelty. Think about it. My father was Tadpole. Stelmane is dead. The people are frightened and the council's in disarray. To exert control, he must first sow chaos. A tyrant's strategy, as father would say. These murders aren't random acts. Someone powerful is guiding the killer's hand, and the city is made weaker for it.
No. You try talking to him.
He doesn't have anything that is of interest. So, look, we'll leave it. We'll leave it for now.
Let's talk. Mind flayers are like devils. They just sport tentacles rather than wings. Clever, manipulative, exploitative. The Emperor says he's a friend. I think we'd be fools to believe him. And maybe it's true. Maybe Stelmane allied with a mind flayer and subjected the city to their political will. Or maybe...
He'll just keep wanting to chat. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, that was a thing.
And that was completely optional.
Uh-huh. I feel like we just did like optional end boss before doing, you know, the rest of the game. But anywho's, we fucking nailed it somehow. Oh boy.
That was insane. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, first go too. I'm impressed. I know we could have done that better with the right preparation, but for a first attempt, that was fucking nuts. So
we held our own really well.
Yep. Yeah, we did. We did. All right, you guys had an adventure and got a badass sword. Yes, yeah, which is probably gonna help later on, which I'm looking forward to giving that to Lae'zel, and Lae'zel will be like, "What is this? I like this power." Settle down, Orky. Settle down. All right. Well, let's get to the chatty bit that Impulsive loves so much. Yep. All right. Do you want to start with yours, the Splatoon Raiders?
So there's quite a few Nintendo things. So Splatoon Raiders, Nintendo's done it again. Another big release for another month.
Yeah,
I have had monthly releases, and fuck me.
They're just fucking hitting it out of the bag, man. It's fucking insane. So I only watched a bit of this. Yeah, I only watched a bit of this trailer. I knew that they were working on a new Splatoon game. I don't think I actually remember hearing anything about it being single player focused. Now, I'll be honest, this doesn't really tickle my fancy, but the fact that they're even bringing something like this to the table is still fucking cool, like as far as Nintendo IPs go. So, yeah.
I was under the impression that there was another Splatoon game because I remember hearing about it. There wasn't much because they revealed this last year. But this is through and through what we're getting. I appreciate a single player game, but Splatoon 3 had a co-op mode, and I was shocked that this does not include cooperative gameplay and it's just single player.
That's right. That was strange even for me. I found that like just weird. Now, whether that's something that they then add later down the line, that's a possibility. It does have co-op though, doesn't it? Or is it purely single player?
This is just purely single player.
No shit. Fucking hell.
But I like this focus because the mechanics of Splatoon always interested me. I didn't really like the PvP side of things. I have played Splatoon 2. I didn't get 3. I didn't get 1. I just got 2. And that was on the Switch 1. And I enjoyed the single player campaign aspects of it.
Yep.
But I wanted more of it. And this looks fully focused on a proper campaign, start, middle, and end. So I'm really looking forward to this. I'm not going to get it straight away, but it is a game that will be purchased in the future. Because the idea of having, you know, ink being able to turn into a squid and swimming, the puzzle elements, I'm all for.
Yeah.
And their weapons are really fun, very kinetic style weapons. You can dual wield, you've got an umbrella. It's a whole bunch. I'm sure there's more that they're going to show closer to the release, like they normally do. So I'm excited to see what more we're going to get.
Yep.
I'm excited to see what else they'll do with the IP, because this is being a spin-off game. I'm interested in seeing, okay, we've done this. What can the next spin-off game be like?
Yeah.
Will it then have, okay, let's do co-op. Let's do the mini game that you had in Splatoon 3 and put that as a proper game. So I'm looking forward to it more than I have been for any previous Splatoon game. So I'm excited.
No, I think it's like I really, like I said, I don't really have much to say, but if you are excited, if there's something there that you feel is going to be worth playing through, and again, I'm just impressed that Nintendo is actually pushing this IP. They're trying to actually make it something a bit more sticky for people, more recognizable, more...
It's a successful IP. All their titles are successful. And especially not having your Call of Duties, your Battlefields, this game is approachable for any age. And it just has a really cool mechanic of using ink. And I think this is a good route to go down. I think it's a smart decision. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
And we've mentioned this before. Nintendo is really fucking consistent as of late. Since the Switch 2, we have had games every month. It is impressive. Not to mention, it's a backwards compatible system.
Yep.
So you've had your Switch 1 titles. Now they're just... I'm so happy. I'm really impressed with what they're doing.
Yep.
And I'd like to see more. And I'm excited to see more to come later this year. Because I'm sure there's things that they haven't announced that they will. But Their next game that's coming out, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book.
Now, I mean, again, there was already information that came out. So, do you feel like there's more to talk about from it?
It's not as much, but I like that we saw a lot more of the core loop of the game in action.
Okay.
And that's what I wanted to see. This game has such an interesting approach to, I mean, it's very much a younger focus game because there is no damage to Yoshi. It's all about trial and error, learning, discovering. It's almost a toolkit that Yoshi will play with different mechanics within the world. And what can you do with this? Oh, it has this effect. I really like that Nintendo has put aside funding for a game that allows the player to go, you have discovered a tool that we've created, name it what you want. That's what it's going to be called throughout the game. Yoshi's not going to take any damage or anything, but it's all about learning.
Yeah.
And that is so cool. It's almost like when they did the PC games with Dr. Mario and some of those old school games. I love it. This direction and gamifying it, I'm all for. But there's one Switch game that I am so fucking excited for, and I don't know how I'm going to play it.
And that would be
Orbitals. The recent video.
Oh, yeah.
They revealed.
Yeah.
Has
this was
made
really
me
impressive.
So excited.
I know. This is the one that I got to admit I was so smitten, and I was also really frustrated by the fact that I don't have access to a new Switch 2. And yeah, like I know we can play it by kind of sharing it, but it means that someone like Kate will miss out.
Yep.
And that's what really fucking sucks for me. It's like, fucking hell, like this, it honestly looks like such a good, solid co-op game. Very much. And they've even said it that they were heavily inspired by It Takes Two and Split Fiction and all of that jazz. So, yeah, it is a bit of a gut punch that, something of this caliber is not even coming out to the system. So, yeah.
It could be a timed exclusive. It could.
I would love that, but there's a couple of titles. There's I think it's like Golf Stories that is literally just exclusive to fucking Nintendo's platform, and it drives me bonkers. Yeah, it's just like I said, I love what this game is doing. I want this to be on PC. I want it to be available on every single system so more people can play this kind of stuff. And it's unfortunate that this kind of shit gets locked behind fucking exclusives. But well done to Nintendo for, scoring it. So, that's a win as far as I'm concerned.
It's a game that really is going to utilize couch co-op, and I love that. Yeah. It's harnessing the use of the console, and I love when Nintendo just finds a game that can be played together. It's their strongest asset.
Yeah.
So seeing a game like this that just you can get Split Fiction, you can get It Takes Two on the Switch.
Yep. but
more
not
is better.
Yeah, well, it's that plus the art style. Because you look at the
Don't even get me
artwork, like
started.
it's just so refreshing. Like it actually feels like you're part of an animation, like you're actually watching an anime. That's not an easy thing to replicate. So when you've got a really good co-op game and a really cool art style with an interesting story, I mean, potentially, it's like, oh, I just want to experience this. And it's funny because there was a comment I was listening to by Legendary Drops, and he was talking about how Sony right now, for the most part, there isn't much on the system that you can really say is a system seller where it's incentivizing people to go off and spend $1,000. GTA is probably going to be one of them. But other than that, it's all right. You need to be a serious Marvel fan to get super hyped for things like Wolverine coming out soon, and then the recent Spider-Man games, which again I think they both have been out on the PS4 anyway. So why do you need a PS5 other than, well, you want to play Wolverine exclusively? Okay, but other than that, at least with Nintendo, you've got this as an additional thing on top of everything else that makes the console worth having, worth owning for the exclusivities. This is why people go off and buy a fucking system, because you have games that only exist on their platform.
Yeah.
That's why they're making so much fucking money. It's just... Ugh. Fuck, I hate it. It's weird seeing like Sony and even Xbox just going backwards on some of these decisions, because I thought, right, we're finally at a point where all of this, like the expectation opens up. But I understand from a business standpoint, this is why Nintendo has stuck true to their decision of keeping Mario pure and plainly on their system. Because it just works, and it means that, well, yeah, okay, it doesn't matter what system you buy for, whether it's PC, Xbox, PlayStation, but if you want to play Nintendo games, sorry guys, you have to own a Nintendo. And so that's the massive incentive where people have a basic system, or they'll just get a Nintendo because it has majority of the other stuff on there anyway. Oh, man.
It also, there's a factor of having a console that is so receptive to cooperative games.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just allows you to freely just, hey, let's play Mario Wonder. Awesome. Up to 4 people can play. So if you are a full family of 2 parents and 2 kids, you can play it really fucking easily.
Yep.
Mario Kart, 4 people can play it. It's such a nice, refreshing experience, because your games on Xbox and PlayStation are primarily online co-op.
Yeah.
So that means you have 2 people needing to spend money on a console and then playing, because they don't offer split screen. And it's fucking rare if they do.
Yep. It's great, isn't it?
And it's a cheaper option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this game. It will be
So
a
am
day
I.
one purchase.
Yeah.
It's just going
I
to
get it.
sit there for a while.
Well, I mean, yeah, unless you can get your partner to obviously play it with you. That's also the option.
Mm.
You don't think he's going to?
No.
No interest. It's a shame because like it feels like it's like right up his alley where he probably might get a kick out of it, but yeah, I don't know. All I know is I look forward to playing this whenever it comes out and want to see more of it. So, yeah, I think that's all I really need to say about that.
It's funny because looking at how It Takes Two's art style looked, having that sheen of realism with cartoonism, and then looking at Split Fiction, which is very realistic with its characters, to then seeing this, the art style has sold me. As soon as I saw it,
Yeah.
I was like, this is my fucking dream. I would love this art style to be more prominent in the games industry. It's so beautiful, and I love anime. But yeah, until more comes out, I don't have much else to say other than I'm really excited.
Yeah, same. There was nothing else you wanted to add about the Nintendo stuff?
No. There is one that's coming out on Nintendo, but that's more of a broad kind of game. We can talk about it now.
Yeah, if you want.
Beast of Reincarnation, the pre-order trailer.
Beast. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. I haven't seen this. Not this trailer specifically.
I'm really excited.
I think a lot of people are.
This trailer just it has Sekiro style of parrying, but the magic system in this looks so fucking interesting. The mechanics that they're putting in, I can't wait.
It looks a little bit more appealing seeing like what I'm seeing now, it feels a little bit more to my liking. I think that first trailer just really didn't sell me on it, but yeah, I guess we'll see. It's too early for me. It doesn't help that there are already so many other games that I've got on the back of my fucking list that I want to go through.
Oh, yeah.
And just even considering playing anything else is like, no, thank you. And again, it's nothing against this game, because I know heaps of people are going to fucking eat this shit up, because there's a fucking fan base for this crap as it is anyway. So like, yeah, I've got no doubt that it will sell gangbusters.
I hope so.
And it does look interesting. It, without a shadow of a doubt, there's something intriguing about it. It's not something I'm necessarily going out of my way searching to play. Clearly a lot of people are, so that's good. That's what we want.
I think there's going to be a craving that people have wanted since Nier Automata has come out.
Yeah. And I think that plays a big part.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a very close experience to that style of game.
Yeah.
Not to the mechanic style, because Nier Automata is built on systems upon systems. The amount of corridors and holy shit, that game is just insane.
Yeah.
But this reminds me so much of what that game offered. I'm looking forward to this, and I think it will be a day one purchase.
Nice. Good. That's what you want.
But other than that, there's two other things that are outside of this. I wanted to bring it up because I think it's really fucking interesting. Marvel Rivals has a new mode releasing.
Okay, so what is this? Because I saw... Let me just load up. Because I think you sent it. Where's that text message?
Should be in the Discord chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, but I can't. Where's the fucking chat? How do I open up the chat? Oh, there it is. Same chat. All right. Marvel Rivals. No, I need to fucking source that shit. There we go. So, what is this specific mode?
This is the new PvE mode that they're releasing. 1 to 6 players.
Right. So they're going in that direction. Ooh, okay. Yeah, zombie mode though. Why?
I don't think there's zombies.
No, I mean it's not.
It's the Horde.
But it's just why? Just why? Just why? That's all I got to say.
I would have liked if there was more characters that you could choose to play as.
So how many characters can you pick?
6. So you don't have the full roster.
Yeah.
But I think that's because of the story that it's telling.
Yeah.
Which, okay, that's fine. But I like this direction. There's hope to have a proper cooperative and solo experience for Marvel Rivals that isn't just focused on PvP.
Yeah.
And I like that. So this, I've seen a couple of things online where there's a lot of secrets involved.
Yep.
And there's a secret boss, which isn't so secret because they're in the trailer. But I really like this direction. It makes me feel more excited to install Marvel Rivals again.
And go through it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if they're going to release more content like this, where there is new modes that are just PvE, sign me up. Because it's a free game. That's fucking sick.
I mean, that's true. That is true. I played Marvel Rivals once. Didn't really connect with it. I understand the appeal. I get it. This mode does nothing for me.
Yeah.
So it's who cares? It's just something extra to do for people that love Marvel Rivals, want to continue playing the game, but want something a little bit different or a little bit fresh. I would have done something completely different, honestly. I would have gone with any other type of game mode, but this was just... nah, I don't know.
What kind of game mode were you thinking?
You know, if they had come up with something that was kind of along the same lines as... what was that fucking... Are
you going to say Battleborn?
Yeah. There you go. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You know, have like very specific kind of enemies that you're fighting and dealing with and working together to get through and with objectives and whatnot. I'm aware it requires more effort, a little bit more design to come up with. But this is just, I mean, it's a horde mode. I can't really say anything other than, yeah, there's just a lot more enemies on screen. There's bosses. It looks like there's actual bosses that you're fighting, so there's something to be said there. Just, yeah. Yeah, not really much else I can add to that.
That's fair.
All right. Well, I'll throw one in now.
Okay.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag showed off its fucking new trailer.
And this is when I yawn and go to sleep.
All right. Well, you have fun with that. 'Cause look, I'll be honest. I was actually really impressed by this trailer. And the positive experience I had with the original means that it's probably something that I will pick up and play through and enjoy. They've done a lot of improvements to it from what I can see. They've obviously made a fully streamlined world. They've added all the new combat, so it's not the really clunky original Assassin's Creed combat. It's more of the modern stuff. New quests, new improvements, obviously graphical fucking rehaul on everything. Everything I'm seeing, this feels like the pirate experience that I've been wanting to play. What sucks for me is the fact that it is actually related to Assassin's Creed, and through that guise of storytelling, because the story, the surrounding story around the main character in this is sort of interesting, but it's the fact that you're then having to deal with the whole Templar shit and everything else. So you kind of go, all right, this is meant to be an attachment to the rest of the series, and it never really quite worked as well for me in that story side of things. So that's probably the only unfortunate reality with this game, where the association with the greater franchise is just like, yeah, I don't care. They haven't really done anything for the greater story that makes me get excited, feel like I actually want to experience, the world of Assassin's Creed. This could have just been a regular fucking, hey, let's make a pirate game story, and I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more for that.
Yep. I agree.
But as a pirate game, as a pirate experience, other than Windrose that recently came out and is technically, even though I know it's getting rave reviews, people are loving it, it's still in early access. And at least here, I've got a fully fleshed out, fully completed game. And it's not a long game that requires a lot of a person. It's not something that's going to be 100 hours because you're doing survival, crafting, all of that shit. It is just go around, collect loot, attack guys, do stealth missions, do your various combat, jump on the ship, sail. Nice basic third person hack and slash with sailing open world game. And again, everything I've seen here is just leaps and bounds from what I think most of the Assassin's Creed games have honestly offered. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure that this game will also be a much smaller world to explore, which also excites me. Because I don't mind open worlds, I just don't need them to be a ridiculous size. And from what I remember, because you're dealing with islands, the islands themselves are much smaller than having to deal with large land masses. So the majority of the time you're sailing, and I think that gives the game a break from everything that you'd be doing on land. So it's okay. It's stock standard Assassin's Creed fare. You're running around, you're doing your parkour, you're doing your stealth, and then when you're jumping into the ship, you're then sailing and dealing with the weather mechanics, or you're dealing with, you're attacking all the other vessels or raiding ships, whatnot. And this excites me as a pirate experience, because this was probably the best game that did it, other than Sid Meier's Pirates. And I'm just excited for that. It's funny because not long before this trailer, Kate and I watched. I don't know if you've ever seen. Oh, now I can't even think of the name of the fucking movie. What's it called? Pirate films. It's an oldie, and it's not really a good one. Cutthroat Island. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
Cutthroat Island?
This movie.
Gina Davis?
Yep. It sure is. This movie, when you watch it, you will be like, oh, I can see where a lot of the little story threads and the inspirations for Pirates of the Caribbean came from. Unfortunately, this movie fucking bombed. I think it was like 100 million at the time in 1995.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it was just a high production, but it just turned out really cheesy. And because of it, the movie just got panned and not many people went and saw it. It literally caused the studio to go bankrupt. That's how bad it was. But in that said, it is very much a pirate story about a character that's off trying to find a treasure. That is, the treasure map is cut up into 3 components that only 3 people, including her father, had one, tattooed onto his scalp. So she had to cut off his scalp for that part. Another one belongs to her uncle, and then the third one was like another family member.
Oh.
But yeah, it's this treasure, pirate journey, off trying to find a treasure, race against time type of deal. You've got like the Navy in there trying to chase her down because she's obviously this notorious pirate. She's supposed to be very much this badass, and at times she does come across like that, but she's just so cheesy that you just kind of laugh, and that you're not able to really take her seriously. As opposed to when you compare her to Keira Knightley, where you just go, well, Keira's doing such a better job at this. That
parlay.
Yeah, well, yeah. So no, just
That's
as
Pirates Code.
Yeah, as a game, I am looking forward to this. But yeah, you can throw in your 2 cents and tell me why you're not excited about playing a pirate.
That's not why I'm not excited.
You just hate Ubisoft.
I'm sure it'll
I get it.
This can look glitz and glamour, but you're going to tell me that this game isn't going to have that Ubisoft blood running through it. I get that they've removed the Animus section of the game, so it's just purely within Black Flag. So you're not going to get present day. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool.
They're doing some rewriting in the story. No multiplayer. I get the sentiment with Windrose and being early access, but I would rather pay, what is it? $45 on Steam to
Yeah.
play an early access game,
Yeah.
then $110 for a Ubisoft game.
Yep.
That, yes, absolutely. I'm not going to deny that it doesn't look great. But they kind of have to. If it didn't look good, then what's the fucking point?
Well, on top of that, Windrose is also an online co-op game, so
correct.
It's just, I get, you're not wrong. Between the two, I can either pay, I mean, do we even know the price?
It's a full price.
Yeah, 99. Yeah, so it's $100 for a game that, yeah, okay, you're getting an updated, fully remade version of an original game from the PS4 or PS3, I want to say.
3.
Yeah, it was that old.
And can I just say, the original Black Flag is $60 fucking dollars.
Yeah, right there. So, and again, that's not to no, I don't think so. I think you need to take into consideration the fact that there's a lot of work that's still being done to this remake. If you don't
I'm
see
talking about the original.
Oh, no, yeah.
Revelations,
no.
full price is $23. But,
it's
because Black Flag was one of the more profitable games for them, they put it at a premium.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have Black Flag on PC.
Yeah, I think I've got Black Flag on PlayStation still. So, no, there's no denying that from a value proposition, if you're going to play a pirate game that's very similar to Assassin's Creed in certain aspects, especially on the sailing aspect, but just has a different system when it comes to on land, there's no denying that Windrose kind of just beats him from price, value, content, just features. The fact that you do have multiplayer to it, so yeah, I just see early access, man. Fucking, it really just
you
irks me
said that about Enshrouded, and look at it now.
No, but and look, to be fair, there's at least a lot of game to it now that I haven't even got through half of it. So it's not to dispute what early access offers. It's the fact that, well, I want to be able to jump into a game and just play it day one and have everything there. Now, I know we live in a day and age where we don't necessarily have that. Games get patched, games get additions. I mean, I'm playing a game right now, Crimson Desert, which is being tweaked and being adjusted. They're adding extra stuff. You were talking about the fact that give Crimson Desert a year and that game is going to be such a beast of an experience because it will have gone through a year's worth of development and tweaks. Yeah. And I applaud that. But at least I've got a fully completed game that if I was to run through it, I can at least be done with it. And I can always come back to it later. Whereas with Windrose or with Enshrouded, well, I can do parts of it. And then I don't know whether they're going to reset the servers, which means all my progress gets lost. Because, all right, well, we had to in order to account for all of the new features or all of the new AI or all of the new biomes we're adding in. That's the problem I have with these early access games, especially when it comes to these, when it's server-based or it's linked in with your character and progress, and they might be changing progress in order to balance, you know, the progression of the storytelling or the game itself. So it's why I tend to avoid it.
And that, to me, is very fair. I get that. Wholeheartedly. But sometimes, and most of the time, they don't need to wipe saves because of how they've developed it. I found games in early access have less and less need to wipe a server or a character. It's very rare. So I see Black Flag Resynced as, well, you're showing me very pretty stuff, but how far into the game am I going to have all the icons showing up, needing to leap of faith after I've unlocked the map, until I'm tired and gone, right, it's Ubisoft. They haven't done anything different.
Yeah.
They've maintained their core elements of what they do and only do without going, all right, let's take this game. And you're right, it shouldn't be Assassin's Creed.
No.
Just like Watch Dogs is an Assassin's Creed game, but they didn't fucking call it Assassin's Creed Watch Dogs. They just called it Watch Dogs. So why not have a game called Black Flag?
This is the fucking frustration. This is what I was listening to Legendary Drop talk about, where they have all these years, they've had the opportunities, they've had these great IPs that they started, that they fostered, that they created. And instead of holding on to that ground, they've just given it away to other developers because they don't want to keep working on the stuff that is clearly working, that their fans are asking for. No, they're going to shoehorn something else because they want what the next door neighbors got because they've got more financial success. GTA's got online servers. Well, we're going to do the same, but we're going to try and do it half-ass and make it on the cheap. You know, we've got, IPs like Star Wars and fucking Avatar are popular. Let's make those and try and, fucking make a game out of that and just sell it based on an IP. We've got the basic fundamentals of our game design. Let's just rip that, put it in here, fucking mash it together, and, we can release the stew, and everyone loves a stew because it's the same. You're used to the same. You love that old game that we made from. Why aren't you buying our game? It's really infuriating to see how they've ruined a lot of their IPs because they just don't understand what they've got and why something works. Instead of looking at their team and going, hey, you made a really fucking cool pirate game. How about we get you guys on the side? If you want to make another pirate game, make it your own. Make a new IP. Try something different. Use the same mechanics. Expand on it. See what else you can do.
Wait. They did. Don't you remember their great game, Skull and Bones?
No, but this is the problem. That wasn't the same team. They had hired many, many years later a completely different team in Singapore. And this is what's funny. Apparently, this new game is that Skull and Bones team. So I find it funny that the Skull and Bones team, after trying to do a fucking multiplayer game, failed miserably and were basically asked to remake an original game and make it better. Which, mission accomplished, but why couldn't you have done the same thing for the game you were initially working on? I'm kind of confused. What happened?
Because I feel biased against liking Ubisoft, and there is this growth of not hatred. there is a sense of hatred towards them. I don't agree with a lot of their business choices.
Yep.
Skull and Bones should have just been Black Flag. Assassin's Creed should have died off when you finished
3.
Desmond's story.
Yep. Agreed.
Done and dusted.
Should have been a trilogy.
That was Assassin's Creed.
Yep.
The other titles should have been their own entries. If you want to use the mechanics, fine. Have them as their own entry within this game library that you want to set. That's fine. But Skull and Bones should have been Black Flag to begin with, and it would have succeeded. They could have implemented the not the cooperative, but the online elements of it that they wanted. Have it that you can build your ship, go online, and PvP against other people. Fine. That would be a fun game mode. But because they purely focused on just that and spent far longer than it should have, considering that it was in development hell.
Yeah.
It just screams, classic Ubisoft. Can't even hold their shit together.
Yeah, no. See, I'm really just enjoying. It's funny. I know that the mechanics, like the action mechanics here for the combat, would play exactly the same as what the last couple of Assassin's Creed games have offered. I can see it. But for whatever reason, because of the location, because of some of the extra mechanics surrounding the fundamentals of the game, it just feels like there's more breadth to it, and it doesn't feel as shallow. Pun intended. It's so it.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by what I'm seeing here. Now, will it come out in a flawless state? Well, we'll see. But I love the fact that they're, trying a couple of new things. They're allowing the ability. So when you're doing, like they're talking about this, the eavesdropping, that if shit hits the fan, we're not resyncing you. We're just going to allow you to continue and just play it out as a normal combat sequence. So all of those fun additions sound really cool. I'm okay with them cutting out the multiplayer. It's not important. If they don't want to work on it, that's fine. Focus on the single player. If they're rewriting or tweaking the story so it is its own game and it has nothing to do with the anime stuff, wonderful, brilliant. I love that. Keep that up. That's what this franchise should have done years ago. And we've discussed that. You've literally just brought it up. I want to play a pirate game. And I feel like this is going to be a fun pirate game to play again. What more can I say? Because, Sea of Thieves is fun and entertaining with you. But by myself, nah. I would never play Sea of Thieves by myself because there's not much meat to it unless you've got another person that you can do shit with. Unless you enjoy just going off and playing the multiplayer side. But doing the missions by yourself, it's a very basic, shallow game, in my opinion. Whereas this has a few more mechanics, there's a bit more meat, there's a lot more involved, especially as a single player game. You've also got all the diving stuff that you can actually go into the water, which I think is really cool. So, yeah.
I feel like this is a cautionary tale game. And I kind of don't want it to succeed. Because then I'm scared that Ubisoft will then think, oh, they do want more Assassin's Creed. Yes and no. There is a time and place, and I think they'll get the wrong idea of what people want.
Yeah, but of course they will, because they've done that time and time again.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm worried about with the release of this game, that they'll see this as, oh, let's remaster all of our all our Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah.
Well, no, because then you're going to re-fatigue everyone from this same fucking shit that you've released already. That's not what we want.
Yeah.
We want a breath of fresh air. And they really need to fuck off from Assassin's Creed. This, I think, is a huge mistake that they're calling it Assassin's Creed. They really should have just gone and left it as Black Flag, resynced, left it at that. Move away from having the IP of Assassin's Creed in the title.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the statistics that well, but I don't think their games have been selling as well as they had hoped.
Oh no. No, of course not. That's why their shares are down. Like, they're essentially at that point where they're having to be rescued by another production house, or they're essentially trying to get money from, I think it's like the Arabian government. So they are losing heavily, and they're hemorrhaging money, and they're trying whatever the fuck they can. They are suffering. They're having to kind of go back to basics and figure out what they're doing. This is why they had the massive restructuring, a couple of months ago, where they were kind of going, okay, we've got this studio this team that's in charge of all the multiplayer stuff, this team that's in charge of the single player stuff, this team that's in charge of these titles, this team that's in charge of these titles. That way there's accountability. They can see who's making money, who's not, and they themselves will be able to just go, well, okay, the single player stuff isn't working, cut that off. If the multiplayer stuff is making money, cool. But if the multiplayer stuff isn't making money, then we can cut that off, or change it, or restructure them. But it makes it more easier for them to see from the books who's being held accountable for the kind of work and the kind of quality of products that are being released to the public.
As if they weren't being able to see that before.
They weren't paying attention to it. That's the problem.
How would you not be paying attention to it, though?
That's a jolly fucking good question. I wish I had an answer for you.
If a game is released and has a particular fucking studio working behind it, and you're looking at the books and you're going, wow, this game didn't make $1 billion trillion like we hoped it did. Oh, well, you're to blame. Which is another shitty thing, because they have really fucking wild expectations of how much money they're going to rake in.
Yeah.
I'm still concerned for what's to come after this. It just, as I said, it's a cautionary tale. There's excitement for this game, and I hope that people enjoy it, but get ready to be fatigued, because they're going to do it again. They're going to go, oh, everyone loves this. More. It's like, no, don't do that.
Well, it's what killed this franchise in the first place. And that's, the hope is that they learned that lesson then. But we also don't know what their plans are. Like, I mean, okay. So let's look at the fact that this game is probably the third game that's come out from a lot of their remasters or their remakes. Because you had Beyond Good and Evil, And then you had the
Yep.
Assassin's Creed game, which unfortunately got canned, that I would say was supposed to come out around the same time. And then you got this. So I would say they had made a decision because they probably saw that things weren't going that well. So they went, okay, well, we can't allow the Skull and Bones team to work on another big game or some service game because that's just not working. So let's get them to re-release a game that we can guarantee X amount of sales. And if we get them to remaster it or remake it, it should theoretically make us a good amount of profit back. Theoretically. That's the hope. Whether that happens now is questionable based on other things like Windrose or other games that are probably coming around that same time. You know, are people going to want to spend $100 on replaying Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Or are they going to want to play something completely different by that point? Who knows? I don't see them going out of their way and going, oh, this sold really well, let's just do this for the rest of the Assassin's Creed games. No, I don't think that's going to be the case. They might look at the ones that were successful and consider a remake of them, but my guess is that we're at this stage, the real question is, what are the other teams working on? So that we can see, you know, the types of games that are coming out from them. Like, we still haven't even seen the next Beyond Good and Evil. That in itself is a massive questionable game, and whether its existence at this point is even worth showcasing or continuing spending billions of dollars on.
True.
So,
what about Splinter Cell, which is being rumored to be in development for how long now?
Yeah, well, they've got, and that's my problem. So I don't even think they've got the resources. They don't. A, I don't think they've got the resources, and B, I don't think they've got the funds anymore to just go, yep, get 3 studios working on this next Assassin's Creed game and have them just shit it out. No, they don't have that anymore. They've lost that opportunity. They fucking threw that out the bed. They now have to start from scratch again and rebuild themselves up using whatever funds they've got coming in from their service games, such as the what is that? The Rainbow Six Siege.
Rainbow Six Siege. Yep.
So,
and I guess the Division as well, because I'm pretty sure the Division 2 got an update.
Yeah, well, because that's just had a solid fan base. I know it's had some contention with the fan base because a lot of them have been like, oh, we feel like there's no updates or improvements, but they're adding stuff to that game. And they are currently working on the next title, which is supposed to be pretty big.
Oof.
But we'll see how that turns out.
Classic Ubisoft.
I'll be honest, man. The Division games piss me off because I want them to have a level of stealth, and they make them like a stock standard fucking Gears of War game, and I'm just fucking sick of it. Like, they're good for what they are, but there's just, the stories are fucking shit for a Tom Clancy related product. Tom Clancy, because it's not really Tom Clancy anymore.
Nope.
It doesn't have a real strong pull to the storytelling. It never has. The gameplay's fine, but I feel like they've never truly fully evolved it in a way that I think would make it substantially better. It's, yeah. I want to look forward to the next one, but as we've discussed, Ubisoft hasn't had a good track record of making games for their customers. They make games that they know work from a telemetrics data perspective.
Yep.
That's it. So until they prove me otherwise, that's how I will look at it. This just feels like a slightly, oh, cool, yeah, you're using this data for the first time to a great advantage. But I know it's going to be a one-off, and then we're going to move on to the next thing that you are just going to completely shit the bed on because you misread the fucking tea leaves, or you misread the room.
That is, yeah. Yep. That's my main concern.
Yeah.
What we're going to see after.
Yeah. Yeah. What else was there that you want to chat about?
One other game that I had briefly talked about before, which was announced, and now it's officially announced, and I was fucking right. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3.
Did they announce 3?
No, they announced Age 1000.
Okay.
But the title is actually Xenoverse 3. And I said it when they announced it. This is the third entry. It takes place shortly after Kakarot dies. I need to see actual like fighting gameplay.
Gameplay, yeah. Isn't that the case?
But if and I would love if they did, if they took the route that Dragon Ball Kakarot took, I'm sold. Take my money. Give me a proper RPG game with Dragon Ball as an original character. Fine. You've got my money.
Is that all it takes?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Because Dragon Ball Kakarot was really well done, allowing you to play as the other Z Warriors, having their abilities that you could level up. You had a skill tree. You had zones that you could travel to. Awesome. The fighting was a puzzle within itself. Perfect.
Mm.
Can you break the game? 100%. Vegeta is the character you play as if you want to break the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just because of his speed in which you do your abilities is faster than what Kakarot does.
Yeah, fair. That's so annoying, though.
No, it's good. It's fun. That's what you want, though. In a game, you want to feel fucking awesome.
I mean,
and especially
sure,
in a
but like
fighting game.
But you don't want it to be so fucking broken that you just like, okay, cool. Way to make it too easy.
It's something you build up to. It's not until you get to the DLC, which you can access pretty much straight away.
Okay.
But I like that it's a single player game. So I'm not going to have an impact playing online. None of that shit. It's my personal little experience. If I want to level my characters to 100 from the get-go, fine. No impact. It's just your enjoyment. And I love that. That level of playing a really powerful character. I really enjoyed Kakarot. So I'm intrigued to see more of this because I've played Xenoverse 1 and 2 and it didn't gel with me.
Yep.
So I'm hoping that they've taken inspiration and kind of reworked the battle system, the exploration system of going into different timelines and whatnot. Though I don't think this will have time in it. From what I'm gathering from the trailer.
Yeah.
But yeah. And it sucks. Why announce a game when it's not the year that it's coming out? Fuck you. Ugh.
Because why the fuck not? Why the fuck?
Because I need those pre-orders and wish lists and
give us money now. We need the money now. Oh god. Yeah.
Also, one thing I forgot to mention, another thing I don't like about Black Flag, just very quickly.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw at the end of the trailer for Black Flag. Play it day one on Ubisoft Plus.
Oh yeah, that's.
What do you mean play it on day one? You're releasing it on a day.
There might be early access if you're pre-ordering it.
Then say that.
Marketing spiel, man.
Ugh. Another thing I don't like.
Yeah.
But
it's a thing.
Enough about Ubisoft.
Enough about Ubisoft. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, this... I think I also like the trailer for Xenoverse because it is proper anime.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty much the games that I wanted to chat about.
No, look, the only things... Masters of Albion has been coming out in a bit of a rough state, so reviewers are kind of giving it a bit of shit. I was a bit disappointed to hear about this, because I know it's in early access, so there's opportunities there for Peter Molyneux and his team to get the game into a better state, take on the feedback, work on the game, add to it, improve it, all of that jazz. But from what I was reading from one news outlet, I don't remember which one, so forgive me that I'm not quoting their work, but they basically stated that his previous games came out in similar states. He didn't take on any of the feedback, and those games just ended up either being left unpatched with bugs and issues, or he just flat out just canceled the game and just made it, delisted it. So it was no longer available on the storefronts.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. So the question now will be, all right, in the next year, is this game going to be added to and improved that a customer can feel confident in investing in his work in order to know that, okay, yep, there are going to be improvements and you're going to stick with this game to the end. That's the hope, considering the attitude he's had is, oh, this is my last game. Well, if it is, make it fucking count. So, but we'll see how that plays out. How do you feel about it?
I've read some Steam reviews, which are always very subjective. Because some people are very creative and very troll-like on Steam and like to review bomb.
Yep.
Which sometimes I wonder, have we given too much power to the consumers? And I like that there's systems where you have to play a specific amount of time before you can review a game and all that. And it's past the refund point, I think. No, it's not, because some people have refunded and put a review. That needs to change. It feels like there needs to be a lot more added to it. And yes, it is an early access game, so there always is the risk that you're not going to get the game that you want and that you've paid for. That's just the sad truth about early access. And we know that. But it looks like a really fun game. And the marketing for it, the trailers, it looks fun. And I'm intrigued to see the development process of it. It's not a game that I'm going to get straight away. Oh boy, do I have opinions on this, but I'll keep them to myself. No, Onslaught, please share. The floor is yours. Mm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Slay the Spire, for example. Slay of the Spire 2 got review bombed because of an update. For example, it doesn't support X. I don't like that it's used as a tool for negativity. Like, look at Crimson Desert without the key rebinding. Yeah. There needs to be something constructive. Oh. My audio's cut out.
Nope,
Wow.
that's mine. No, that's me. Sorry. Why? Oh, man. I'm hoping... How long have I been talking with that?
That's why.
Oh, that's going to be fun for editing. Shit.
Sorry, my audio just cut out.
So you can't hear anything?
I didn't hear what you said.
Technical issues. Yeah, no, the whole review process is just a tough one because most human beings struggle to be subjective or objective about what they're talking about. They only really have two modes. It's either fucking fantastic, you have to play it, or it's shit, don't buy it, it's fucking horrible. And they're not able to necessarily always describe or explain why something doesn't work. Or there's some associated emotions with the product where they go, well, I don't like the developer, or I don't like the writer who worked on this, or I don't like XYZ. Therefore, the game is shit. Anyone that plays it is XYZ. Which, that kind of shit doesn't jive with me. I'm sorry. Review the game for it being a game. This is the issue that I had with people bagging Hogwarts Legacy. You want to fucking talk shit about J.K. Rowling because you don't like her political opinions? That's fine. Don't fucking pull apart a game that was made by hundreds of developers who put their fucking lives on the line to make a product and made a really good product based on what I would consider a really fucking cool IP. I mean, I'm sorry, but we sit here and we all fucking, have issues with J.K. Rowling, yet we're all happy to continue playing games that revolve around Cthulhu. Oh, but he's dead. It doesn't matter. And, but it doesn't, that does matter. You're supporting a piece of, a piece of literature made by a Nazi. If that's your attitude. Or just appreciate the work he did. Yeah, he was a bit of a loon. He had his opinions. Did he hurt anyone? I'm hoping he didn't. And just take the work for what it is. Humans don't have that.
Separating the artist from the art.
Yeah. A lot of humans don't have that ability, though.
No.
Like, I understand it's tough, but humans just, the moment they add emotions to something, that's it. They fucking put their foot down, that's all it's going to be. And that's why you end up having these fucking weird reviewing systems, because you get so much emotional drive running through the person's thought process. And that's what ends up coming out, as opposed to anything of substantial just thinking through the actual material and being constructive about it.
Correct.
Yeah.
And Steam has done a fairly good job with trying to monetize. Not
monetize. Monitor.
Thank you. Monitor how reviews are processed.
Yep.
But it's the, and you're right, it's the processing of understanding, okay, you know what, fuck it. Crimson Desert, sure. Started off as a game that there was a lot of issues mechanically that just didn't work.
Yep.
There was no key rebinding. The buttons were a bit messed up. This is why I think OpenCritic and Metacritic is better. Since they require a login, people are less likely to just go and give a review without thought. Also, it's a sliding scale and not just good or bad. That's also a good point. I wish Steam had another option for reviews where it wasn't just like or dislike. I wish I had the strongly disagree, neutral, agree, or disagree spectrum, where you can go, all right, I strongly don't recommend this game for the game's just not optimized well, or yeah, I recommend this game. There's a few things that could be worked on, but you can still play it. Or a neutral review where, yeah, it's there. There's a game. Would I recommend it? Probably not. I like that style of reviews. Can it still be broken? Yeah, probably. And I'd probably need to think more about how that could be implemented. But Crimson Desert was reviewed quite harshly because there was just systems upon systems. But looking at it now, and it touches on a topic that you mentioned before where, it is a game from start to finish. It is a complete package, but they're updating the game.
Yep.
And in a year's time, it's going to be a completely different game. There's going to be refinements, DLC, Who knows what else that they'll add to the game?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You have more of an idea than I do because you are playing the game.
Yep.
You could see things. Look at No Man's Sky. Oh my God, 100%. No Man's Sky was absolutely shocking when it released. Now
There's
look
no
at it.
game. Yeah, I know.
It is what you
Chalk
want to
and
do. You
cheese.
can do
Yeah.
it. It's insane. It's fucked that, oh, Slay of the Spire 2 got an update and we don't like it. Well, let's review bomb it. Whoa, 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 whoa. There are channels that you can communicate with the support team and say, hey, this does not work. Review bombing isn't going to be effective.
No, but
it's a toxic way of communicating.
I just love when you get a whole team who's working on a game from start to finish, who spend 5 years of their life, and they get one person in that team who happens to be a racist. Oh, fucking shit game. Don't fucking support the racist developers. It's like, wait, what? Because of one team member that no one knew. Like, what are you going to filter through everyone and like put them through a fucking FBI scan? That's too costly. No, that's not how that works. Businesses trust that they're hiring someone who's legitimate and caring person. They're not out to have people in their teams that are malicious in any way. And unfortunately, sometimes you get a malicious person. And what, you're going to punish the whole team because of one individual that they are now trying to figure out how to get them out of the company? Humans are
You just got to give devs the chance to fix things because that's all they want to do. And if it gets poor reviews, their next revenue stops coming, and for a lot of studios, that can mean the end.
Yeah.
So true.
Yep. Oh, excuse me.
That's why I think, have we given too much power to the consumers? And it's funny because consumers are the most powerful people in capitalism. So I'm one of the minority that doesn't use Amazon. My parents and my sister do. Every time they're like, oh, we bought it on Amazon, it's on sale. And I'm like, yeah, it's on sale because they want you to keep getting that convenience of having that service. But
yep,
I don't want to support that. I would rather spend a bit more money and help the little guys to get their money. I'm in a minority because I don't want the convenience. And when we have the choice to buy a game or buy a product, we speak with our wallets. We're the most powerful things. Without us, none of these businesses would be around.
Okay, so I'm going to point this out because this is something, my mom made this point today about something. And I'll use her example and I'll use another example. So we as a society have chosen convenience, absolutely. And there are places where that convenience works out 100% of the time flawlessly. Because you go, well,
but our lives were built around convenience.
Yeah. But hold on, listen.
Okay.
So whether you're just going, okay, I need to pick up XYZ, I need to pick up a specific router, or I need a specific pick up a brand new phone, whatever it is. I know exactly what I want. I know exactly where I can get it, and I can get it a little bit cheaper. It's at Amazon. It's going to be sent to me, and I'm going to get it within the next day. Wonderful. Perfect. No issues. Now, the problem comes that if you ever if say we were to live in a world where you don't have access to certain shop fronts that you can walk into and talk to people, then you're relying solely on the internet, which, it's been a good source of information, but it doesn't necessarily give you someone else's personal experience other than what you're reading. And sometimes, again, you're reading through crap after crap after crap. So sometimes going into a store means that you're getting a much more personalized experience. Now, let's look at food, for instance, or let's look at the example that my mom had today, where she's telling me about getting more blueberries because of something else unrelated. Well, related to the blueberries, but essentially, Piper likes blueberries. Hey, you should get some more plants in your backyard. And I'm like, oh, well, I'll probably go past Bunnings. No, don't go past Bunnings. I'm like, why? Because Bunnings do not have quality plants. They don't have people that give a shit. And I go, aha, there we go. So even though Bunnings has the wider range and a large selection, so it's convenient to go straight to Bunnings for a lot of that stuff, if you want the better quality, I might have to drive a little further, but it means that I'm able to go to a place like a proper plant nursery that has people that specialize in what they're selling and understand the product that they're selling and are able to look after it. And so you're not just sometimes paying a slight premium on your travel, but you're also paying maybe a premium on the product, because at least you know that, well, if I'm going to pay money, then I want something that is substantially better quality versus just something average. Now, not every consumer feels that way. Most consumers just go, yeah, I just want to pick it up from Bunnings, nice and easy, done and dusted. You do that once or twice, and if you have a good experience, wonderful. But if you have a bad experience, all it takes is that one bad experience, and suddenly the likelihood of you wanting to go through that again is lowered. Food's another fun one, because you can get the convenience from Woolies, Coles, which are our massive supermarket chains that we have here in Australia. That's all fine and dandy, but I guarantee you, if you compare the fruits and the produce, like the general produce, or even sometimes the meat, the selection, the quality, the cuts, not the same. Not the same. Price sometimes might be cheaper. A lot of the times it's not. And that's where, all right, the inconvenience is I go a little further. I have to go to a proper fruit and veg, or I have to go to a proper butcher. And now you have a better selection. You have better cuts because you have a dedicated person that understands what they're doing and are able to get the most out of the meat, as opposed to, it's just being done by, factory hands who we're just hiring randos, paying them fuck all, and it's just being done as cheaply as possible. Because we just need this out the door. And we're seeing that slowly, that shift, that, there's a lot of people, majority of people, yes, you're absolutely right, will go for the convenience because they don't know any better until they've had some level of exposure. And sometimes that might happen through, experience where they're, they are cooking or they're using that product or they're buying something and they realize, something's not right. I need more advice, or I need to try something different. And then they go out of their way, go back to, your small mom and pop store and realize, they've actually got something better. They're able to source it from a different location because it's not just coming out of one factory. The shit part is the fact that these bigger companies go out of their way to make it harder for the smaller companies. That's the part that I hate, and that's the part that I wish the government did step in and go, hold on. No, you're not buying those companies. No, you're not going to run them out of business. Keep your price at a, competitive, sure, but not undercut these other people because they're running their business as well. That's the unfortunate, painful truth of it all. Is they've got so much money that they're working with that they can technically undercut their competition, the little mom and pop stores. And so it makes it harder for small businesses to even get started, which means there's less work available. I feel like I've gone off topic. What were we talking about?
Review bombing.
Well, yeah. Jesus. I don't even know how I got onto that. What was it? Anyway. It's getting
But
late.
there is... It is. It's funny because I went over to my parents for lunch today, and it was a charcuterie board lunch, and there was grapes, and everyone made a comment about how the grapes were just so tasteless. And my mum's like, yeah, I bought nectarines. I had to throw them out. They were just bland. I was like, where did you buy them from? She's like, oh, I bought them at Coles. I was like, yeah, up the road from where I work, there's a fresh fruit grocer. And oh my God, tasting the grapes today to when I had them earlier in the week, I was like, holy shit, this is night and day.
Yep.
It's, convenience and finding these places. It's...
Yeah. That's what it was. It was like convenience, Yeah, it's unfortunate that not everyone's going to respect that level of quality going out of their way. It's like you get most people that will still go to IGN to source their reviews. And it's like, that's great, guys. That's one person. But how about you check out, see what Kotaku has. See what gamesindustry.biz. See what
Game Informer,
GameSpot, fucking, there's all sorts. And then you get all the little guys that are doing podcasts like us, or doing their fucking weekly, daily shows. There are so many avenues for you to go off and listen to people's opinions. Have them break it down so that you can make an educated decision on your purchase. And it might take a little longer, and it's a little bit of an inconvenience for a long-term investment that you're making. Because guess what? You're working your asses off for that $100. That's your time that you are spending to then put into a product that you are buying, and then putting your own time again into that product. Do you want that to be a shitty product that you're going through, or do you want it to be a fun product?
Capitalism.
Yeah, it's fun. Has its perks.
It does.
But
Sure
no,
does.
I think this is no. So I think this was the point I was gonna make, is with games in general. The one advantage that your indie teams tend to have is because they are able to focus their development on a specific set of features. They're not burdened by, I mean, you've talked about this, they're not burdened by having to work on the art to such an nth degree that everything looks super ultra realistic. Because they know, well, we need to nail the gameplay and we need to nail these mechanics. And that's why Windrose has the ability that, like, the team is passionate, the team know what they're doing. They have a small group of people that can work really well and tightly together without any board of directors above them sitting there going, oh, but can you add this, and can you do that, and why can't your system do the same thing that the other guys are doing? It's like, no, they know exactly what they're building. They know how they want to build it from the ground up, and they can deliver on all those features because it's their fucking baby. AAAs unfortunately have overvalued visual fidelity, because I get it's the first thing that people see and it grabs people's attention very quickly. And it is a selling point without a shadow of a doubt. As the tech improves, it's becoming harder and harder to really sell people on the visual side. And if you don't have something of substance to back it up now, you're fucked. So I understand that Sony's still trying to play that game from the PS3 era. They can't do that to the same degree anymore. They need to have something with real substance. If there is no substance, people are not going to go out of their way to A, spend $1,000 on your system, and then B, spend 110 or $80 on your video game. And then we've also had the fact that a couple of these companies have gone, oh, but if we just shove an IP label on it, you'll buy it because it's Star Wars, because it's The Lord of the Rings, because it's so on and so forth. No, that's also not true. Because if that was the case, Gollum would be a bestseller because it's The Lord of the Rings. Oh, but it wasn't because it was fucking shit and people saw through it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Even Star Wars Outlaws had great potential. I'm sure it sold pretty well, but oh, it didn't sell that well. Well, no shit, because it sucked.
And
Seriously.
there's games out there that achieve that's what it wanted to achieve and just does it better.
If Ubisoft actually had a executive that actually understood what they had as far as their team, their developers, all of that, all they had to do was look at Take-Two and go, how do we make one or two of those quality games a year, like every 3 or 4 years, so that we've got so much money coming in and so much profits because we've done, oh, cool. Guys, you know how you guys do the racing stuff really well, and you guys do the action stuff, and you guys do the stealth stuff really well? Can we all work together and come up with a really cool idea and just implement those designs in one package? Is that possible? No? No? Okay, no. Well, we'll just keep making another. We need you, and you making Assassin's Creed games. You guys, you're doing a live service Rainbow Six game. No, don't do single player, just multiplayer. You're doing racing, but really just give us whatever racing open world game. And you can do an open world sports game, and you can do an open world dance game, and you can do an open world, and everything's going to be open world because everybody loves open worlds. And we need high spaces. You get an open world. Oh my God. Everybody gets an open world. And don't forget, we need places that you can be up really high so that we can show you all the icons. Yeah. Ugh. Icons. People love icons. Look at all the things you can do. Isn't it fun doing the same 3 actions again and again? And again and again and again and again and again and again. Anyway, shall we call it there?
Yes, let's.
Awesome. Street Rat, where can we find you on the wonderful World Wide Web?
You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky at straightrat_Atlas. I will be streaming consistently on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Wednesday, I play Mass Effect. That's my current game at the moment. So I'm going through the trilogy, so I'll be going through that. But I do post on my Discord server my weekly Twitch schedule. So depending on my work schedule, I'll try and get in a third stream where I play Mouse PI for Hire. And then Saturday, we will be reaching the end of Baldur's Gate.
Oh, yeah. Just chipping away. Chip.
But where can we find you, Jake?
Oh, you can find me in my usual location under Jake_Starvik on YouTube and on Twitch. I haven't got a Twitter account or an X account yet. I should probably make one at some stage, but later down the line. I need fucking time. That's the problem. I don't have the fucking time.
Please don't use X or Twitter. Don't do it.
I haven't used it yet, but I know it's a great social media tool, so maybe I should. I don't know. We'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge later. But yes, you can find me playing Crimson, or whichever. Both, why not? Because I might as well get the lefties and the righties.
Oh my
god. You never know. Maybe we can get them together and have a nice meat sandwich. No, so continuing Crimson Desert on Wednesday, 7:30, Australian, Melbourne, Eastern time. Eastern? It is Eastern, yeah. And on Saturdays with Street Rat Atlas, we will be continuing our usual chatter around the games industry, as well as continuing our wonderful Baldur's Gate campaign as we draw closer to conclusion. Yes, same time, 7:30 p.m. I am eventually going to be switching from Crimson to Bond, but that doesn't come out until May 27th, so I've still got some time. I am wondering whether I will actually get to complete the campaign for Crimson, but we'll see. There's a lot of work to my character. I got it's, you know what, it's not even a lot of game, it's the fact that there's a lot of work I need to do to the character to get him up to a level of strength, because the area I've got him in now, the difficulty's ramped up. Like, the enemies really chunk health off you. So I now need to start looking at, okay, based on the area that I'm in and based on what I've got and what the resources I can find, can I strengthen up my character and make him a bit more, resistant to dying? And also, I need food, so I'll be hunting for some resources there. It might require me to do some extra little side missions just to strengthen my character before I can continue on the main quest. Otherwise, I think I'm going to get slaughtered very fucking quickly. But anyway, you can catch me there. Again, Jake_Starvik on YouTube, Twitch. Thank you so much for listening to us babbling, yapping, yep. And we shall see you on our corresponding streams or next week at Worth a Damn Gaming. So take care, look after yourselves, stay safe, and bye-bye.
Good night.